everyone, and welcome to Prevent-A-Thon Day 1. We are starting things off strong with Thursday, and we have a packed schedule. Oh goodness, so many games already starting off on Day 1, including a lot of classics. A lot of retro, a lot of retro vibes, I should say, along with the retro. A good combination of a bunch of stuff. I can't do this kind of thing alone. I don't know every single game on the schedule, so I brought backup with me. I brought two people who actually know a little bit about these games, members of our beloved games committee. Dan, would you like to introduce yourself?
I'm Dan the VP.
And I also brought another friend called Mash.
Hello, I am Ash. I'm around places.
And you two were fantastic. You helped us pick these games and figure out what we're going to have on the schedule. I saw the submissions list and I did not envy y'all this time around. So why don't we get started with what are the highlights? What are some of the things you're really excited for this first day, kind of starting off the event? Mash, any thoughts?
Yeah, so we do have a really strong open contender. I think it was like the whole team. It was very rough to kind of go through things in the later half of the process. But Ape Escape 2 is going to be our first open and run with Reclet, who's doing any %. And if you don't know anything about Ape Escape, you're in for a wild, silly time catching little monkeys trying to do their monkey business. With various gadgets and platforming and action. And it's a pretty good hallmark early PlayStation, and specifically this being the PS2 version of the game, which is a sequel, which quintessentially made the DualShock such a prolific controller going forward. So very excited for this run, and if you know Recollect, you know you're in for a good time.
Yeah, I was happy to see this as the opener. It's just going to be really start the whole event off really strong with really fun and a really competitive time with this run as well.
I remember when it came out and just the whole concept of controlling the tools with your thumbsticks was so cool. Do you have any early standouts, Dan?
So the second game, we're going right down the list. Ooh came out, and it's already my game of the year. It's from a solo Japanese dev who previously released Electhead. They have mastered the Metroidvania genre. It's just this crazy puzzle platformer that your upgrades are your knowledge, and it's fun watching it as a speed run because you kind of have to draw your own conclusions as to how the runner figured out all of these strats because you're not actually going to see the learning stage, so you can still go back and play the game and actually have those aha moments that this genre is really known for.
I love that kind of thing.
Yeah, Lackhead I've seen quite a bit of. I didn't know anything about this game, so I'm very excited. Puzzle games are a bane of my existence. I'm terrible at playing them, but I very much do enjoy watching them being played skillfully because it makes me feel great, but also sad that I am not that smart when it comes to puzzles. But it'll be a good time for sure.
Now, I know, Mash, you're interested in another PlayStation 1 era style game on the schedule for later after that.
Yeah, so Croc 2 was a big standout for me. I was very adamant about trying to see about getting this in. Croc 2 is just a game that you don't usually see in a lot of events. It's also a lesser known platformer that a lot of people don't see that has really incredible movement and tech and just great stuff that you might be familiar with if you've seen or played Spyro or Mario games for that matter, because a lot of that kind of movement options and design flow is very reminiscent of those games. So it'll be a great time about an average baby croc on an adventure through a bunch of various entertaining levels.
Then a little bit later in the marathon, we have a returning runner for us. Illegally Sam's been with us for quite a few games, and they're bringing us something that Dan's excited about.
Yeah, you might catch on to a theme here, but this is another solo dev game, Rebel Transmute, and it's coming out right after Metroid Zero Mission 2, and this is just a tiny little Metroid block because it's kind of a foundational entry in this genre, and now a modern kind of one person's take on how to kind of develop and adapt to the genre as an indie dev, and it is 100% or maybe like 95% all movement. It like the run never stops, and like Sam is like I'm amazed at like all the rhythm game stuff that Sam does, and also that they're able to like really push these indie games and these kind of runs as they're able to.
Yeah, there's a reason we keep bringing Sam back, and it's because they're so fantastic. And then
I don't think I've ever seen a Sam run that I haven't enjoyed at this point, and like
Wow.
I've seen a lot from Sam. It is usually always something unique or different, so it's great.
So before chatting, before this this whole thing, we were chatting, and I find it hilarious that you were both excited for the first two games of the day, but also the last two games of the day. Mash, do you want to talk to us about Bloodstained?
Yeah, so we're going to be seeing Curse of the Moon, which is a spin-off or prequel to the main Bloodstained game that more people probably are familiar with, but it brings us back to like the 8-bit era for the Metroidvania style games. And specifically, we're seeing the ultimate mode with no out of bounds, because there is a lot of crazy like out of bounds movement and things like that. So we're going to see a more grounded, skillful playthrough of the game from Phil. And the main difference that I found out about Ultimate Mode is that it's the hardest difficulty, but you kind of start with your powered up at the start, so things start off a lot faster than they normally would. But it's going to be a great run if you like those kinds of games with the ability progression systems and things like that. So highly looking forward to this game and the last Metroidvania game that we do have on the day as well.
Yeah, and with Bloodstain, one thing to kind of watch out for, kind of here's a little insight to run in that game is it's like a rhythm. There's not just a run button, so every time you land, Phil's gonna have to repress the run button, and that only gives them an amount of run. And it's way more technically complex to really run the ultimate mode than it looks. So just be mindful of that at the end of the day. And after that, we've got Time Spinner, sorry, and a randomizer. So whether you're familiar with the game, whether it's like brand new to you, I think this is a really good game that like no matter how much you've seen it before, it's really easy to kind of understand the formula, and then the randomizer just adds another level to it, and it's a great way to end the day with Pumpkin Spice and Time Spinner.
Yeah, Pumpkin Spice is going to be it is known for giving us a nice like enjoyable experience with their uplifting personality, but Time Spinners from what I know, sorry. But it's a very unique game. It has a couple mechanics that it makes great use of for the game. I haven't really played it myself yet, but it is one of those games that again, if you like Metroidvanias, we're all gonna very much enjoy.
All right, I know that game has a big following. Chatting with you two is a delight, but I'm sure the people watching us here are more excited about the runs than watching our beautiful faces. So I will let you all go, and we are so excited to have you here. I hope you enjoy your Prevent-A-Thon day weekend, the entire thing, and I will chat with you all tomorrow. Bye.
Sometimes really bad things happen. It's scary, and I can't escape. I always wished for a hero, and then I found you. The Be Brave Ranch is unlike anywhere on Earth. Full of people who care, who love unconditionally. Here my spark came back. I changed my pain into power. My story isn't just my story. It's the story of boys and girls everywhere. My story is our story. I'm a survivor, a warrior, and now I create change too.
hello, fam and friends, catos and chatos. Welcome to Prevent-A-Thon 6. I am Talia the Fox. I may or may not be a fox. My DNA test has always been conclusive. And I'm going to be your opening host today for Prevent-A-Thon 6, a 4-day marathon where we're going to be running some amazing runs to support little warriors. If you haven't seen our schedule yet, exclamation point schedule in chat, because let me tell you, it is stacked full of some really cool runs for you to watch over this weekend. So thank you for tuning in to Prevent-A-Thon. We are a speed running marathon in support of Little Warriors, which is a Canadian-based charity focused on the awareness, prevention, and treatment of child sexual abuse. The first Prevent-A-Thon happened in June 2023, and chat, buckle up. Prevent-A-Thon has raised a total of $11,419.50 in Canadian dollars in support of Little Warriors with all our previous events. So we are looking into something really special today. And let's talk really quick, chat, about Little Warriors. The movement to end child sexual abuse is rising, and it needs all of us. Survivors, allies, donors, and advocates. Together, we unleash warrior power. Nearly 20 years ago, Little Warriors began as a survivor-led, grassroots effort confronting shame and stigma. That spark grew into the Be Brave Ranch, the only in-person episodic treatment facility of its kind in Canada, transforming the lives of children, youth, and families. They expanded into prevention through their Prevent-It workshop, empowering adults to act and into advocacy, changing policy and amplifying survivors' voices. Most recently, they created the Be Brave Bridge programs, bringing free, accessible online support to children, youth, and families across Canada, because healing should never depend on where you live. Along the way, they built a reputation for doing things differently, because changing the status quo requires courage and innovation. Today, Little Warriors is a national charity with international reach, rooted in empathy, research, and excellence. Yet, at their heart, they remain insurgents and champions, driven by warrior power to protect, heal, and create a future where child sexual abuse is ended once and for all. So, chat, we've got a lot going on. We've got a game coming up real soon, but let's talk a little bit. Our incentives are open for the event now. So we've got 2 upcoming incentives for a game called Ghostland Yard. So the first one closes the start of the run, chat, so that's coming up right quick at the end of our run here. You get to choose the main character, Poe. You get to choose his color. You have a bunch of options here. You have blue, you have pink, you have red, and my top favorite, green. Green lovers in chat, get your donations in. You get to pick what color by the start of that run. The other incentive we have available is also for Ghostland Yard. It is an Apocalypse World 1 showcase. Donations coming in for the end of the run, we need to make Canadian dollar 50, so 50 Canadian dollars, which we'll talk about that in a second. We will get the Apocalypse World Showcase, which is a series of 20 Kaizo-esque levels that are significantly harder than any levels in any percent. The Apocalypse levels prove their namesake isn't just for show, as it tests the runner's mastery of the game in ways that were never tested before, with narrow corridors to platform and many more obstacles thrown in the player's way. So, if you like Kaizo runs, which Kaizo runs absolutely break my brain, so if you would like my brain to get broken, please throw your donos that way. And we'll hopefully get to see that. All right? So, chat, welcome to Prevent-A-Thon 6. Get your donations my way. We'll see what's going on. I hope everyone's having an absolutely wonderful time zone. It has been a gloomy day here where I am, so I hope it's nice and sunny where you are. Oh, I see some people in chat telling me their colors. Look, green is the best color. No, none of this blue. None of this blue. Green. But if you want to absolutely ruin my day, you can hit me with pink. I might accept that. Look, you can donate to absolutely ruin this Fox's day with some pink. Chat, Pat is blue and I love blue, so blue wins. You know what? I can't argue with that, to be fair. I can't argue. You know what? Prevent-A-Thon is a blue color, so if you're gonna go blue, I'll allow it, chat. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh chat, oh buckle up. Because you know that donation incentive that I just told you about where we're gonna do the World 1 like apocalypse showcase? Well, it's been met. Hello? Hype? So we have a $50 donation from Motos, who just says, starting off with a great day 1 schedule. Hype? Thank you so much, Motos. Yeah, absolutely. What a great schedule. And oh my gosh, now we're gonna see all that Kaizo. My brain is not gonna be able to handle that. Chat, help. My brain is gonna hurt so bad. But okay, I'm here for it. Thank you so much. That's incredible. Mini Kaizo handle it. I'm not sure I can handle it. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna hold on to my chair and they're just gonna take me for a spin, but I'm gonna do my best. Oh my goodness gracious. You know, chat, I was just looking through the schedule, and can I just say we've got some really neat runs coming up in the next couple hours. We have Apes Escaping, which is always going to be an absolute ride. And then, can I just hype up, the run coming up after Ape Escape 2 is called Ooh, and it has been described to me as something something, bird tum, something something. And apparently that's a really apt description, and I don't know what that means, but I hope that you guys stay tuned because I'm really looking forward to that. And then obviously we've got Ghostland Yard coming up, and we've already met that first incentive, so thank you so much, chat, for your generosity. Where they're going to absolutely ruin my poor brain cells with that Kaizo. Though I have to say, you could still get some color in. I'm still rooting for green. Chat, I love green. I have a problem, and that problem is green. Also, chat, the song is a bop. I mean, green as a problem is only terrible when you're like me and every article of clothing and pencils and pens and books and any other accoutrement you can think of is green. Everything is green. All of it's green. My hair would be green if I thought it would stay green. I don't think it would. I'm also a green fox. It just like comes with the, you know. Well, and since we're already on the hype train, choo-chooing along, and you've already absolutely smashed one of our incentives, I've got another one here for you. So, Klonoa Phantasy Reverie, which I don't know if you guys have ever seen Klonoa, but it's so cute, has an incentive called Granny Present. It is going to close about 15 minutes into that run later today. And I'm reading this word from word for the description that I have. Hit Granny at least once with a moo during the Geldbaum boss fight of the Door to Phantomile remaster. Granny will gasp, and the post-fight cutscene will have altered dialogue. I don't know why we want to boop Granny, but I think we do kind of want to boop Granny. The total amount that you need if you would like Klonoa to boop Granny is 100 Canadian dollars, so 100 CAD, and we can boop Granny with Granny Present. I can also see we've got a $10 donation from Mazur. So excited to donate for the best color, pink. Less than 3. Let's go. Oh no! That's fine. Thank you, Mazur, for the donation, even if it is pink. Oh, I'm loving chat talking about hair color. I agree. Hair color is so much fun and it's a great way to express yourself. But boy, oh boy, it's really rough on your hair. So, chat, looking ahead at the schedule, is there anything particular you guys are really hyped about? I'm not gonna lie, I'm really hyped about Stardew. Stardew and I have a love-hate relationship, and I'm here to watch Stardew get absolutely destroyed. I love-hate you, Stardew. Oh, I'm seeing a lot in here. Yeah, ooh, is definitely hype. You know what? I asked the runner GP about it, and they kind of gave me a bit of a lowdown, but I'll be honest with you, I didn't quite understand. So then I did a Google and I understood even less about ooh. Like I said before, it's something bird tum. And okay. And Klonoa, like I said, is coming up in a couple hours as well, and that is going to be super amazing. Earthbound. You know, that's true. I haven't seen a lot of Earthbound, so I'm really looking forward to seeing that myself. There's also the Stanley Parable coming up tomorrow, November 7th. The Stanley Parable's coming up, and you can't go wrong with the Stanley Parable. No matter whether you're running it fast or not, they're gonna judge you the whole way through the game, and I'm here for that. Also, I don't know if you guys have ever seen Beastie Ball, but the Beastie Ball speedrun is really, really cool. So make sure you tune in for that tomorrow as well. You're already here for today, and chat, you're not allowed to leave. I'll let you get up during break times to have, hydrate and get a snack, but otherwise you are stuck with me now and you must stay. You're not allowed to go. No, you're stuck here with me. You're stuck here with me forever. You're not allowed to leave. And you're like, oh, Talia, Halloween was last year, or last week. You don't know that. I meant to say this earlier, but Little Warriors is in Canadian dollars, which is super confusing to anyone who isn't Canadian. So Prevent-A-Thon 6 is in support of Little Warriors, as I said before, which is a Canadian-based charity. So your donations are processed in Canadian dollars, which is CAD. But if you live in a different country, don't worry. Your donos are automatically going to get converted for you. You don't have to do any math, which if you're like me, I can't math. I mean, I can math, but I don't like to math. So your donations will automatically get converted. They'll get converted for me, so I don't have to do any math either. And you'll see a recent exchange rate for US dollars and for British pounds, so USD and GBP. You can type !rate in chat if you happen to use either of those two currencies. Otherwise, it'll automatically do it for you. And, if you really want to destroy my life and have the upcoming donation incentive be pink, you could get those donos in. Or you could save me, chat, and it could be green. Or I'd allow blue even. But pink, though? Pink? Don't do this to me. Oh man, the little birdies in my ear. Chat, buckle up, it's time. It is time. Are you ready for Ape Escape 2, Any Percent, by Recult? He's gonna be taken away. Oh, tell a lie. Chat. It's not actually the run. Sorry. Bring your hype down just a tiny, tiny bit. We're gonna have a charity video instead. So stay tuned.
Hi there, I'm Dr. Wanda Polzin, Clinical Director at Little Warriors Be Brave Ranch. I'm absolutely thrilled to be able to share with you some amazing news. We have recently been able to complete our online Be Brave Bridge program. The Be Brave Bridge is essentially an online program that provides supports to children, adolescents, and parents or caregivers of children who have a trauma history. It bridges the much needed mental health supports and the gaps that exist for many children and families across Canada. This program essentially takes the evidence-based information and the treatment protocols and the work that we have done at the Little Warriors Be Brave Ranch and has taken that information and adapted it to an online program that is a secure and confidential site that allows an ongoing coach to be able to work with children and families to support them to build in resiliency and to continue to heal on their journeys. This program utilizes multi-modal ways of interacting by using videos and readings and different journaling activities and reflections. And a coach works with the child or the adolescent or family that are involved on an ongoing basis to be able to support them as they learn and grow and heal. What we believe this program will allow is access to much needed services across Canada to children, adolescents, and families who may not otherwise have them, but also those who may be waiting on wait lists. We know that our program at Little Warriors presently reduces clinical post-traumatic stress disorder as well as depression and anxiety scores, but also increases self-esteem measures and has very positive outcomes. We've taken all of those things that we've learned and adapted them into this online program to be able to support children and families, and furthermore, to be able to support parents to become more effective and therapeutic in the work that they are doing with their child or their teen. This program has been cleared with the scientific and clinical committee that works with our team to ensure that the information and the interventions that we provide is evidence-based and effective. We really hope that you'll continue to support us in this Be Brave Bridge program, and we hope that you will continue to support the innovative, exciting, amazing work that we do in trauma work with children and families. For more information, we just ask that you go to littlewarriors.ca/BeBraveBridge for donations or for more information. And again, we just want to thank you for helping us build the bridge to critical mental health supports for children and families across.
Welcome back! That definitely wasn't the run. That was a really amazing video from Little Warriors. So thank you for tuning in and staying hype, chat. I appreciate you. While that video was running, I had a chance to catch up and kind of read everything that's going on. In the donation bar, pink is in green and green is in pink, and I can't handle that. I can't handle that. That's like Kaizo of colors. Chat, stop. Chat, no. I can't deal with that. I say this and now everybody's gonna give me pink things. It's just gonna be pink for the rest of my life, and I'm gonna be like, no. Tech is just out to make me suffer just a little bit. I love you, Tech. So, looking a bit ahead a little further, because I am a Snoopy Fox, and I wanted to see what was coming on Sunday. Because unfortunately, chat, I will have to be here in spirit on Sunday. Because I have to work. I have to do that adult thing. Who likes that? but I just saw that The Lord of the Rings is on Sunday. I love the Lord of the Rings games. They're so silly. And it's Balrog %, which sounds incredible. And it sounds like Sekiri, who's running it, shall not pass. I hope they pass, to be fair. I want them to pass. But I had to make the, Lord of the Rings joke, obviously. Oh, it probably is on Saturday for you. The schedule is in my time. In Fox time. Ignore me.
Yo!
Yeah, it's kind of middle of Saturday marathon, isn't it? I see that now. I had it in Fox time chat. I'm sorry. Look, I told you guys, I'm okay at math, but then when I have to math, my brain just goes... And it's actually super unhelpful. I broke my glasses, so I'm also doing this blind today. So what are numbers? What are letters?
I'm seeing a lot of hellos from my side.
Ooh. I just have to be mentally prepared for math. I need like a warning, Oh, hey, by the way, Talia, you're going to have to math. And then I can tell Brain, oh, hey, Brain, we're going to have to math. And Brain's going to go, oh, okay. Oh man, chat, hype up our tech crew who are absolutely blowing it out of the water and being stonking amazing. And we're gonna take a really quick break, all right? So hang with us while we sort it all out. Keep that hype absolutely running, and we'll be back in just a moment. Okay, chat, welcome back. All your energy has poured into the tech team and we are ready to go. All right, it is time, for realsies this time, for Ape Escape 2, Any Percent by Recalled. Take it away, my friend.
Thank you so much, Talia. Hey everyone from the Prevent-A-Thon. I'm Recalled. Casito let go of some monkeys and I'm here to catch all of them. Well, actually, 180. That's all I need to beat the 80% category. So we're a little bit behind, so let's go in 3, 2, 1, let's go. So, welcome to Ape Escape. You might have heard of this little game back in 2000 when it came out. 2000? A bit before that, actually, my bad. Anyway, this game is most well known for its intuitive controls. Let me explain them for you. I walk with the left analog stick and I pause the game with start. Okay, and this is where it gets tricky. I select items with the analog sticks in the top right. Or analog sticks, the buttons in the top right. I use them with the right analog stick. But this is what people use the camera usually with. Yeah, that is the D-pad. This is such a weird control scheme. Oh, and I jump with R1 or R2. And if I do them together, you get that little rocket dive that I've been doing for a little bit. I am playing on the Japanese version, because Japanese version is faster. Not just because of like sound or loads. But this game has something that I'll show off like 4 missions from now. More importantly, we got some really cool Japanese monkeys who do not see me from twice as far compared to the European version and, well, Japan. So probably tell a little bit about the monkeys. I'm catching them with my stun club that I have on the X button where it should be. And I got a little lightsaber. We were actually talking about lightsabers in chat just before. It's not an actual lightsaber, it only stuns the monkeys a little bit. Don't worry. Oh, I saw a random transition. But we're back. The monkeys themselves, they're really cool. You got the regular monkeys with the yellow pants that I caught a few of already. You might have seen the light blue pants. They are a little bit easier to catch. Not super strong. But don't worry, difficulty will disappear. This is one of the special monkeys. He is dressed in Italian clothes. They blend in with the area. Okay, now let's jump from there. So, the net is pretty special. In the first Ape Escape, it was pretty much, hey, you touch a monkey, you catch monkey. And here, if you jump, no difference, because I just caught a monkey through the net, because when I swing it, it becomes a little bit bigger. And it allowed me to get the monkey who was on top of that bridge. However, when you're standing on the ground and swing your net, similar to pretty much everything in Ape Escape 3, it throws down a little, what do you call it? Like throwing a Pokeball. The game just calculates, hey, are you catching this monkey? Every single monkey has like a different catch rate, so to say. And in this stage, there's this one monkey who is kind of a bullfighter. He has a really high evasion stat, but we got a trick for that. Nothing special though, we just jump and do the one thing that Ape Escape 1 is good at. So the dark blue monkeys are speedrunners. You'd love to see them getting your net and not go, because they are trying to take over the world. We don't want that. This monkey is going places. All good in the hoods. So from here on out, I am actually Oh, he threw bananas. I was supposed to like stun him like that. Yeah, got him. Up here, normally you can't jump up here. There's like a whole puzzle you need to do. But by getting rid of the net while doing a double jump and swinging it at the same time, we can do something that's called a boost jump, allowing me to get like a little higher jump than normal. It's really small, but it allows me to go to places that I'm not supposed to go to, like that place. And then here's the fast monkey. He tripped. His actual name is Trip if you play the European version. Maybe it's just a nickname, who knows? Stun gun. Did I say stun gun? And something that Ape Escape 1 lacked is our boss fights. I want to say fights and battles at the same time, don't worry about that. This is Monkey Blue. He's a big bad guy. However, he is really nice because he will not disobey traffic laws. Because the fines are like really high for that. And because of that, I'm trying to manipulate him to get to me. I say trying, but yeah. He is driving away from me the moment he gets here. So I have to be quick and hit him as soon as the invincibility frames like wear off. Okay, that's the last one. So he goes there now. He's coming back because there's no other way to go. And I got him as fast as possible. I got a little squid here, squid light. It's flashing green, meaning I did better than my PB. By a few frames, maybe. Trip Hawkins is the name of the legend. Woo. In that case, he was born Trip and he just loves tripping. I never... Over his shoelaces, I'll A motorized unicycle. That's what we're playing at. Alright, let's get to stage 5, which is Castle Frightmare. It has been Halloween a few days ago. Still not last week, so we get to say hi to the monkeys with white pants. They see you from pretty early, but I also throw bombs. Like, boost jump over. And then go into the night because he's wearing suit of armor that I can't catch. But if I'm fast enough, I can get a double jump, a double catch here. Love to see it. There's a few double or triple catches you can get here in the run. In Ape Escape 1, there's at least one certified triple catch in Wabi Sabi Wall. Love to do that as well. And if you're really lucky, in Ape Escape 3, there are the quad catches even. Okay, getting hit by the spooky bananas. Sad to see it. And there I broke art to catch the last monkey who was hiding. Having said that, we're going to the stage that was maybe one of the longest stages way before. I've joined the community in 2015, and this trick was found like maybe 2 years before, so it was relatively new. But there's a long jump you can do, not like anything Mario 64 related. It's actually something I already did in FIFA Ape Spania, and it pretty much skips half the stage. I just got shot by a stun gun. Tricky monkey. Something I do love about Ape 2 is that the voice acting is pretty good. Okay, first try. Heck yeah, I love to see it. That's a long jump. You have to go neutral on the analog stick at a specific point in time, and that allows you to just go really far, farther than they intend. So, look at the walking speed of this robot. It's not really fast. This just easily saves off 2 to 3 minutes of this stage, going the normal way. And this is actually a common trend that we're going to see from here on out. Actually, from the previous stage already. Most of the stages are like in a circle, and it's mostly always better to start from the back and then work your way to the front. The next stage, however, is not one like that. That one is like a big central hub. And catching some monkeys along the sides. And we get the most broken gadgets in the game. It's in Ape Escape 1, 2, and 3. And it's broken in every single game. It allows you to get infinite height. Differently every run. So I don't know how they do it, but I love them for it. So, I'm getting all of these Elvis monkeys here. This stage introduces the Black Pants monkeys. They, well, let's say that they kind of act the same as my boys from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. They have a Uzi and they love to not aim. And that is their biggest downfall. Something else about the monkey names here as well. There is an Elvis impersonator here. There is Michael Apewood. No, Clint Apewood. Really fun name. And then this is the little glitch. By double jumping, aiming, crouching, and then going out of aiming really fast in a row. Don't worry, I'll do it like so much more in this run. I can just fly infinitely, and how faster I do it, or the faster I do it, the faster I would go. So sometimes, if I actually just need to like fly over giant pits, I will actually take my time, delay the last input, so I just won't go up at all. While we're doing that, I guess we're going into the last stage before another fight, where we get the RC card that we won't use that much. Maybe Talia has something more for us.
I heard my name. I have things.
You have
I
things?
also have a question.
Of course.
A couple things back. Why were we dissecting a banana?
They were. I couldn't tell you why. One of the monkeys is called Dr. Jekyll. So, take it from there. I don't know.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Maybe he wants to become Dr. Hyde.
Oh. I'm gonna say that I have many concerns.
Don't worry,
Leave it at that.
we're catching them, throwing them back to Monkey Park, so they'll leave a peaceful life. And yeah.
But what if?
Yeah.
But what if they wanted to be free?
I mean, they can be free, but we're protecting them from the evil monkey, Spectre. He's trying to take over the world.
Fine. Well, while you protect us from the evil monkey, I'd like to talk a little bit about Little Warriors. And I just want to say that, like, so far we've had a ton of hype, and we appreciate every single donation that comes towards Little Warriors. But we also just really appreciate you guys spreading the word and the hype of this worthy cause. So if you're on social media, you can also help us out by sharing our social posts and getting the word out about this event and about Little Warriors in general. So you can type exclamation point socials, there we go, in chat to get links to all our social media.
Coming up to the end of the stage, I got something else that we all should be worried about. Because of the boss fight monkeys, the Freaky Monkey 5, the next one, I had someone new come into my chat recently. They saw this boss and was like, what am I looking at? So, yeah, enjoy Yellow Monkey. Who likes to be a sumo wrestler as well. And if we hit him, yeah, that happens. Nah, Yellow Monkey is a really fun monkey, especially in Ape Escape 3, where he's kind of a ninja. However, there's actually some other speed tech in here. Instead of hitting him with my stun club, I'm using the explosives that I got earlier in Casino City to hurt the boss. The bosses here are not... what's the correct words? They're not like base-based, they are damage-based. So by shooting 3 red explosives, I will actually do 4 stun clubs worth of damage, just skipping a little bit of... yeah, skipping an entire phase. This applies to pretty much all fights in this game, except for one, where, spoiler, he'll be in, because right now he's trying to seduce me and just jumps away. The only boss I will not catch, yet. So we need something more lighter. We're going to Snowball Mountain. Now Snowball Mountain is one of those stages that's a giant reset point, because in the second room of this stage there are like 6 monkeys just skiing off a really lovely mountain. Snowballs everywhere, and we need to catch 5 of them. In any percent at least, in all monkeys, we have to catch all of them. One of them is the fastest, one of the fastest monkeys in the game. One of the. And he actually might go another way, so I have to use all of my monkey management. One of the yellow pants monkeys, or yellow suited monkeys actually, because it's way too cold to not go here in a snow coat. Oh, he's actually coming. Nice. I think it's not... I think it's one of those two. It's called Eddie the Falcon. Like, you got some really good names in the European version of Ape Escape 2. In the American version, I'm sorry, they really dropped the ball there. Like, Measby Kraken, Eddie the Falcon. Those are some good names for monkeys that you only will find in the European version. And I should say that was a really good Snowball Mountain. The blue monkey actually escaped, but that's fine. Lookout Valley coming up. And that introduces the actual, the actual item that allows us to go super high. Or super high, I guess. It's a Sky Flyer. In Ape Escape 1, they actually found a trick recently that allows you to go like, actually go super high with a Sky Flyer. Kind of useless on this stage. But I'm gonna equip it. Because there's another trick we can do with that one, the Sky Flyer net boost. So pretty much what we did before, except end it off in a Sky Flyer and we just go a nice distance. It's not per se faster or slower than a good air crawl, but I love doing them. I might actually be one of the few runners who uses them. There, do a long jump over that. Nice. Yeah, these red pant monkeys, they have boxing gloves, so you know that they're serious. Music is also really cheerful. Unfortunately, it's not the best OST in the franchise. That goes to either Ape Escape 1 or 3. There. But that's super fine. Oh yeah, another thing that I didn't mention before, but why the Japanese reason is faster. In Ape Escape 1 and the international release of Ape Escape 2, if you wanted to go and switch your gadgets, you had to go into a menu, select it, and yeah, you're on your way. But in Ape Escape 3 and the Japanese version of 2, you can just mash the button that you want to replace the gadget with. So you don't have to pause the game. And in my book, that is a bit faster. So we're on a really fun beach. We just get a phone call that our friend Pipachi, which is a little monkey that was on my head a few levels ago, he fled. Or he was taken away at first, and now he fled himself. So, trying for a double catch here as well. Nope, but that's fine. This monkey was tucked away in the sand, couldn't go anywhere. And the newest gadget that I got is a new one to the Ape franchise. It's the Bananarang. You can throw it like a boomerang, and it emits a scent that hungry monkeys will actually go for. We can lure them out of their little protective houses and catch them. But don't worry. We're actually taking good care of the monkeys. They're getting all the bananas that they want in Monkey Park. I'm trying to get that monkey before he escapes. Sweet. And then upcoming is the third monkey of the Freaky Monkey 5, Big Monkey. Big Monkey doesn't really want to fight. He just wants to be a superstar and sing.
Speaking of pink, can I hop in here really quick?
Go for it, yeah.
This is a reminder that we have a donation incentive out for Ghostland Yard coming up in 2 runs that needs to be closed at the beginning of the run, and you get to choose the Poe color. And I believe at the moment, pink is in front. Why would you do this to me, chat? So get your donations in if you want the ghost to be pink and you want me to suffer, or maybe you want a different color, like green or blue or red, to get your donations in so you can pick the color. It's coming up rather shortly, chat, so get it in. Also, boo pink.
So, because I hit her 3 times, Pink Monkey is really not happy with that we've ruined her performance. And now she is actually punishing me by giving me the worst attack because it takes the longest. Yeah, she can do 4 attacks, for me at least. Because we kind of blocked her out of doing 1 attack. Yeah, I'm just waiting, hoping that she does something else and throwing the bombettes. Balls are also slow. But I think like a little bit better. I just don't know when when I can jump in. There she goes. The other attacks are throwing a fish and throwing a wake breaker. Wake breaker being the absolute best. Yeah, fighting pink is also a good reset point for the liquid squids in our world. He is the previous world record holder. Just love seeing him run. So this stage is a little bit different. Instead of holding up, I'm holding down to point the camera up. This is for lag reduction reasons, because there are 7 monkeys here. There's 1 hidden that I won't catch, but that's fine. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Yeah, I'm saying, I'm gonna get hit by this guy. So, welcome to Enter the Monkey. Best music of the run. Of the game, honestly. I lost 1 of them. And every monkey, including the one that's normally like super easy to get, is aggressive in this stage. Yeah, imagine that every stage normally at like 5, 7, 10 monkeys you need to catch. You get in this stage, 17 monkeys, 7 of them are in front of your nose. What do you do? Nope. I see him! Tripped! Thank you, friends. Oh yeah, we just found a little monkey, Pipachi, who is on her head right now. I'm gonna get hit so hard, yeah. Fine. Pipachi is a, well, he's a pal. And we got him again. So he actually has 2 features that only he can do. If I lose all my cookies by enemy damage, he can actually make it so that he will give us like 1, 2, in rare occasions, like so many more cookies so that we don't die immediately. So a little bit of a retainer. Got this monkey that I forgot. And the other one is if we're like about to fall off a pit, like barely not making it, he can actually give us a little bit of a boost, which actually was shown earlier as well. So I'm just going a little bit out of bounds. Catch that monkey in the coolest fashion ever. And jumping in a particular way so that he doesn't see me. Again, we're doing this, not even this stage, this is room. Right side up, and now we're taking the intended way. Did they know that you can just like jump all the way here? That was spoopy, by the way. That was so spoopy. This monkey, he just has a gun. Normally every monkey, even with guns, they just walk around, get to safety, and then shoot. No, this monkey just shoot, 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 shoot. So if you know how to like get around it, it's good. And I know I was like talking as much for the best music of the game. Yeah, this stage unfortunately does not have Soichi Terada's music, which is also something that Ape Escape is very known for, because it's one of the first games that had like techno OST. Pretty cool. So there's this one monkey who is hungry again. There. And I can see really cool swag catch. Mission accomplished. The last new monkey type that we haven't seen before are the green monkeys. They have 3D glasses on. I should have grabbed my 3D glasses. Oh well. Yeah, they have 3D glasses on so they can see you from really far away, but they're actually mostly interested in movement. So if you're standing still, like 10 meters away from them, it's okay. But the worst thing is they got rocket backpacks. Okay, yeah, I got hit there. But I can make it so that if I catch a monkey, I get some invincibility frames for a bit. Something I'm sneakily doing. Yes, every time I catch a monkey, I switch to another gadget, which is called gadget cancelling. Allows me to immediately walk away instead of seeing a, like a little animation. But that takes away all of the iframes. So risky. These stars are slow. So I'm gonna do something called risky stars, which saves about half a cycle. Let's say about 4 seconds. There. And no damage from the rockets. In terms of how this stage looks like, this is Sydney and Citadel. This is probably my favorite stage in this game. Whenever I think of Ape Escape 2, I think of not falling in this pit, but I think of how blue the stage is. So I'm gonna wait a little bit and then just go. Yeah, these pillars are a little bit weird to get through, but oh well. In this house, there's like a little mini boss, a bull. I'm just skipping that one. You don't have to. 2 Black Pants monkeys here with guns. Not laser guns, but Uzis. And he is not making me happy by going so far away. And then the last room in the stage, there's a giant whale there that we have to go to. The first monkey is a monkey called Mer Monkey, who is a mermaid swimming around in an aquarium, but I'm gonna glitch in like that, and with a completely different glitch, I'm glitching out again. The last one is a little bit simpler to explain. Every time you catch a monkey while underwater, your character goes up a little bit, And because there's like the ledge is not too thick, we just catch it. We just clip out. As for going in, it doesn't matter if you like jump, double jump, or just stand still. If you use Skyflyer, you will always go this high. But if you are doing the air crawl, as the infinite height glitch is called, you can go over places and then Skyflyer down because the game still thinks that you jumped from a certain height. And that is something that is easily, yeah, manipulative. But enough of that. This is Panic Pyramid. Welcome to Ancient Egypt, where we're going and hopefully find the Pharaoh. Cool boss coming after. But I do want to give the word to the host if there are any more messages for Little Warriors.
How about I hit you with one of the other incentives that we need to talk about instead?
Go for it.
Because
yes,
we've been talking a lot about colors, and I could hype up the fact that you could donate to get the color in for the Poe for Ghostland Yard. But also, we've got that new incentive that we opened up because you guys are so incredibly generous getting your donos in so early to meet our donation for Ghostland Yard. That we've got Klonoa Granny %, which is we're gonna apparently hit poor Granny with a moo during a boss fight. And I'm not entirely certain what all that means because I've only seen Klonoa like once in my life. But if you want to hit Granny with a moo, then you need to get $100 in before about 15 minutes into the run, right? So make sure when you get your donations in that you specify what you want to donate towards, because I'd like to see a moo get thrown at Granny. I don't know about you.
I want to see that. Certainly we can make that happen, right, chat? I'm getting a question about where my trading cards are. They're underneath my my Pharaoh's throne. Cue Lady Gaga music, but actually not because that's copyrighted. Okay, last room. Going instead of going the long way, we're just going into an actual dark room, and hopefully, a little bit further than I would have wanted, but that's fine. And then in a little bit, it's probably the most interesting boss with the hardest trick in it, White Monkey. White Monkey is a scientist. Like the first one was a cool motorized unicycle guy. The next one was Yellow Monkey, the ninja guy. You got Pink Monkey, the singer, and this one is the scientist. In the US dub, he actually has like the German scientist thing. Anyway, so he thinks, hey, I want to beat Hikaru, which is the character that I met. Just build a robot out of him. But he forgot that he had a really big weak point on the back. So one of the newest things that we found in this game is that if you use a Bananarang here, only once does he react to it. So I can use that to, in one cycle, I can hit him 3 times, and I just did it like that. I really wanted to show this off at GDQ in January, but oh well. This just speeds up the fight like so fast. So I'm happy that went for it. I should probably talk about the dubs as well. In the American dub, that girl, Natsumi, has the same voice actor as a certain other orange-haired girl that all of you might know. Her counterpart, my character, would have the actual same voice as a certain black-haired protagonist in a game where they let electric mice fight each other. Yes, that's right. They're Ash and Misty from Pokemon. Like, same voice actors, same voices. Shout out to 4Kids. I don't want to say that it's the best dub, not at all. Like, everything together. I like the British dub a little bit more since I grew up with it. I don't know, the British accent also has something. You cheeky little monkeys. Oh. So the new gadget that I just got, don't go, is the water gun, which was pretty useless. Has a use now after for the last 5 years. And I'm gonna see if I can get a cookie from this guy. No. Yeah, there's some flames that we can just walk through and sacrifice a cookie. It's all fine. But this monkey is not nice. There's a whole category of him on the category extended board just to get that monkey. Oh, hello. I don't know his name. I don't know all the monkey names. There's a fair few that I do know. So, trying to get the 1 bounce? I did. I don't know if other runners do that, but normally you have to take like 2 steps of damage. Crossing that without, but if you like do it well, do a really good long jump, you can do it in 1 bounce. I get it like 10% of the time, so this is pretty cool. So, going here to get the final explosives for one other boss the next boss actually. So that was the pirate stage. There's like a whole big other room that we haven't been in. While I like some of the themes and some of the designs of some of the stages, Ape Escape 3 definitely throws it out of the park with like really interesting stage designs. Toy Town, a camera, like a TV studio, a big city, some good Western things. The Ape Escape franchise is really good. I am sad that they aren't releasing any games anymore. More importantly, I'm happy that they actually included it in Astrobot last year. Oh, that monkey was frozen. So who knows? Your move, Sony. So these are the worst monkeys. They're blue monkeys, so they're super fast and they're on slippery ice. But fortunately I got them before they noticed me. I'm getting this monkey here and leaving the other 4 monkeys in this room to ski forever. Because I don't need them quite yet. Oh, he saw me, so I'm just gonna go higher than normal so that the rockets don't reach me. Sweet. And then here's the hot springs. Every game should have hot springs. In Ape Escape, that is fact, that is truth. Mr. Frosty just drying himself there. Lynn and I don't know what the other name is called. The other one is called. However, these monkeys are called the Stupid Monkey Trio. Smell no evil, see no evil, and hear no evil. Oh. Yeah, they're wonderful. And Brian. Don't ask me which one is which. And yes, I am missing Speak No Evil. We're allowed to speak evil because there's some Speak No Evil.
Can I speak some donations for you?
Speak some good? Yeah.
I've got a $5 donation from Fearful. Scion let the monkeys loose. Pass it on.
Whoa.
Good luck, Weekeld.
Scion. Congrats on your PB, by
I've
the way.
got a...
Scion actually, or yeah, he got a PB recently. He's part of the Ape Escape gang. But
Oh, hi.
letting the monkeys go? Oh, low.
Would you like another one?
Yeah, please.
I've got a $25 donation from Regicide93. I hope I said that right, my friend. Sounds like some monkey business is afoot. Oh no, the puns have started.
More puns. I'm only doing it for the donation, don't worry. That's okay, puns. But yeah, thank you so much for the donations. Alrighty, so there's this monkey, and you remember that one animation from the last stage? Yeah, they had to put one in again. In Ape Escape 3, it's even worse. I missed. Oh, I missed this monkey. Oops. This monkey here is just watching Discovery Channel. And then, yeah, there's me just catching him. So the next room actually has some fun speed tech in there. There are 3 monkeys dancing around. I bumped into the blue monkey, who is actually the fastest monkey in the game. Then I jumped over that blue monkey, wanting to catch the other monkeys. The red monkey turned around, wanting to hit me with his fist, but actually bumped into the yellow monkey. So I caught the red monkey, and the other 2 are just KO on the floor, able for me to catch them. Those are some good monkey plots. The next monkey, obviously, is called Monkapolo, because he's a good explorer, and if I can do it, we call it a 360 no scope, but we actually scope and there's no 360. But it is a good swag strat. But have no fear, there's another boss fight coming up. Red Monkey of the Freaky Monkey 5. In Ape 2 and 3, he's always like the last monkey you fight of all of them. In other games, he's the first, but that's fine here. And he is more like a wrestler. Yeah, if he's another monkey that we just use explosives on to make it go faster. And if you hit him once, he gets so mad, he's suplexing a T-Rex. Which, don't do that. Leave the T-Rexes alive and well. And I'm so sorry, but he has a specialty in attacks. Like a source where he grabs his power from, and if I'm doing everything right, we won't be able to see it. If I were playing Ape 3, I'm sorry. Yeah, perfect. Oh yeah, they actually stole Pipachi a few missions ago, and now I'm getting him back in this little cutscene. Every stage we've been in so far, it's actually a place on Earth, like in current times. Even though the game came out 20 years ago, but still. We went to New York because there was the Statue of Independence. Statue of Liberty, sorry. We went to France, we went to Madrid, we went to Italy, Florence. So we just saw dinosaurs. Do dinosaurs exist? Who knows? Oh. So now we're actually in a big city. Skyscraper city specifically. And And there's some really nice monkeys there. Oh yeah, I haven't even given any thought to the little enemies here. But all of these piggies, for now, they have metal helmets. But you might have seen the tanks that have something interesting on their heads. Waiting for him to turn around. I did some labbing on this specific blue monkey. So for him, it's like he walks around, taps his foot a few times, how many times is random, and then he just goes. You don't want him running around, because he will go over a bridge, and he is also super fast. So I just take a little bit of a time loss, and if he runs, I'll self-defeat the character by jumping in a pit, reloading the room, and he's a free catch again. But yeah, the last gadget that we get here is the magnets. It has some really cool puzzle solving, and I liked it way before, but I do agree it's somewhat bland. What's not bland, however, is this monkey. I just caught him through the wall, which is an actual rare phenomenon that we just call window monkey. Yeah, just like the bridge in the first stage. If you go close enough, it will actually lock on to the monkey and catch him through the wall. But yeah, it's a random where he's standing, and I was just lucky. Otherwise, I would have still gotten into his room, because we recently did a small reroute. The next monkey there, to the left, is slightly slower. Oh, oops. Go up. And here he is. I don't know why he's so special, but he loves swimming into sewer water. Let's not. But next room has kind of a weird thing happening here. So there's a giant tank section. For everyone that has played, Ape Escape, you know that the tank controls are not good, because it's like the first ever dual analog game in Ape Escape 1. They brought it to Ape Escape 2, and the controls are kind of wonky. But it's fine, we can just skip all of it. I fell in a pit, which is unfortunate, but it does respawn the tank at the end, and he goes the other way. And I take it to destroy the door, fire some pellets at that monkey before he goes into the turret, so we don't have to do a little boss fight there, or mini boss, I'd say. Catch that monkey. He did not see me, so I can just go in and catch the green monkey, and then the last normal monkey that we're gonna get, because we're getting into end game now, is this red monkey that I want to catch through the little ceiling. Sweet. Alright. So up now are two giant stages that we have to go through. We don't have to catch any more monkeys. However, as I said before, like most stages are circular, and we go the opposite way. And we're taking it really, really seriously in this stage. What if I told you I'd be at the boss in 25 seconds from now? Okay, maybe 26. So the last room is right past here. And then I just turn around. And this is where the trigger for the boss is. So he's standing here, he's waiting here with his battle cruiser, his spaceship. But then, yeah, I remember him. This is Yellow Monkey. He ate a lot of Phantasy bananas and became huge. And this is that one fight that I was talking about that is not damage based, but hit based. So he can do a few attacks. Yeah, he actually ate his vitamins. So if you want to be as big as Yellow Monkey, eat your vitamins. Yeah, we just knock his tooth out. Or teeth, I guess. So this is the attack that I don't know. It's kind of a love-hate relationship. It will cost you a cookie to do it fast. I take damage there on purpose to anti-attack early, but I can only do it like he can do it 4 times. But I only had 4 cookies, meaning that if I don't want to die, I'm very unlucky. The only good thing about this attack is that it's fast. Yeah, he does one attack, and then he does the sucking here. Now I'm gonna do something funny, which is fire an explosive. So now he does 2 attacks, except we are getting this in a marathon run. Whoa, he does the shake. But this is not like just the shake, this is the magic shake. For whatever reason, if he does that shake, nothing wrong, like he only does 1 attack, and that makes me super happy. Which, it's not gonna be a gold split, but close enough. That is lucky. So before we go to the final boss, I guess I'm gonna give it to our host Talia one more time. Are there any messages?
Well, since we're coming up on the final boss, how about I give it back to you? Why don't you tell us, where can we find you? What do you get up to? Hype yourself up.
That is true.
The big hype.
That is true. We do have to have a schedule to worry about. So I'm gonna make it quick. I'm Recalled. I'm speedrunning a lot of Ape Escape recently, but also Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, GTA San Andreas, Sleeping Dogs. I'm doing a lot of different things, but I like speedrunning. It's comfy. And there's a Goat Simulator free thing coming real soon, and I'm known as like the Goat Simulator guy. So you bet your butt I'm gonna do that as well. You can find me under the name Recalled on Twitch, and hopefully if you follow the Prevent-A-Thon, you can actually see some Recalled action, or Recalled action, see my username there. Don't worry, the game didn't crash, we're just loading the final boss. I do want to give some minor shoutouts to the Ape Escape crew, who are both here in chat, like I saw Sion, I saw Joeberry, all the cool people. If you want to get into Ape Escape 2 speedrunning, there's the Ape Escape Discord. A lot of nice people. I made a guide for this one, which is 9 years old, but it's pretty much still relevant. But more importantly, this is why the water gun is actually important. We can shoot fire over the car, it explodes, and that does more damage. So instead of 3 hits, he only needs 2. So I am hoping no cookies. I'm not per se low on health, but I would have loved to have more. Yeah, he just does a few attacks. He's nothing too special. Yeah, actually, when I started running this, we used explosive pellets on this robot. So the route was like super different. White Monkey was really slow. And there he is, the final boss. Time is in about 2 minutes. And he doesn't like to drop cookies, unfortunately. And I got bad luck. He is doing an attack. That's just pretty slow. Again, he does random attacks, and not every attack is like super fast. Support charging. And 2 more hits of that. Worst of luck. He did 2 punches right now. Now he does 4 of them, and this is the absolute worst luck there, but it's not the end of the world. It's fine. And then he does like 1 or 2 other attacks. Another major shout out that I do want to give is Prevent-A-Thon for entrusting me with being the first runner on schedule, which is always a high honor. So thank you all so much for that. 40 seconds until time, and I'll hand it over back to you all on rainwave.cc. Back when we were waiting for the run to get started, we were actually joking, what if we just have the marathon be some Rainwave, yeah, exclusively Rainwave. Would have been fun, but nah. We have video games, we got people ready to do some stuff. Okay, we're doing the last Spirit Bomb. Time is up in 3, 2, 1. That's time. On my end, that's a 56-26. And I see it there as well.
GG!
Thank you, thank you. So there's a wholesome cutscene that we're gonna skip for now and listen to some really cool end credits. Like I said, we're a little bit behind on the schedule, so I'm gonna keep it short. Thank you all so much for watching. I've been Recult. Like I said, you can find me on twitch.tv/Recult. Weird Dutch name, I know. Next up is OOO. I'm sorry, I'm taking your job as well. And,
it's okay.
Yeah, and
post for me.
Sure. And I'll be later on as well, later today, on New Super Mario Bros. Wii. That's been run by Crazy. You can see him in chat there as well. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, with that, thank you so much for watching. I've been Recult, and let's get...
Thank you so much, Recult. That was, can I say, a bananas run? Was it bananas? Yeah? Alright, chat, we're gonna pop away for a brief break, get everything set up again. It's time for you to stretch, hydrate, have a banana. Yeah? And I'll see you in just a minute. Welcome back, chat. You are watching Prevent-A-Thon 6, supporting Little Warriors on twitch.tv/Prevent-A-Thon. I am Tally the Fox. We are back. We're ready to go. But first, before we get going, can I just say, newsflash, buckle up. Pink is no longer in the lead. Remember that, donation for colors for Ghostland Yard. You can choose the pose color if you donate in. Your choices are red, green, pink, and blue. Pink has been dethroned, chat. Blue is in the lead now with $25. Pink is at 10, and green and red have no love at the moment. So get those donations in, because at the beginning of the next run is when we're going to have to close that off. So if you have a particular color in mind that you want to get going, and it better not be pink, or it could be pink and you could, make me suffer, get them in now. But the little birdies are telling me that it is time for our next run. So are you ready? Because I am. For
Run by
any
GP.
percent,
Take it away,
run by
GP.
GP. Take it away, GP.
Hi, I'm GB, also known as Cute Fangaze, and welcome to Ooh. Every time we're gonna pronounce it weirdly, I'm so sorry. But with this, oh yeah, I have with me my beautiful commentator Lucifer9783.
Hi, thanks for having me, GP.
Hi,
thanks
I
for
am
having
very
me, GP.
EP.
Just
I
like
am
this little,
very
little
EP,
guy.
just like this little guy.
It's okay. We will all return to bed pretty soon. But first, let's talk a little bit about Ooh. So, Ooh is a puzzle platformer, very recent actually, literally was released on August of this year, or August. Jokes. Terrible. We're gonna stop this now before I continue. But yeah, August 2025, we have been playing a lot of it with the Discord, speedrunning Discord, and I think that at this point, this game is all that we wanted to have. I think that we can go immediately because there's going to be a lot of things to talk about. So let's just go into it. Are you ready, Lucifer?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to be counting from 4 once I wake up the little baby. And that's the time between the wake up animation and the IGT starting. That's why it's a little weird, but I trust everyone. We can work together. So I'm going to end 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
So yeah, we have this little guy, and we're just ready to start our day, and we're going for a little walk. Oh look, a lovely piece of... Oh.
Oh no. I do have a title. Is that the title screen?
I think that might be the credits.
Oh,
no,
I think we're good.
We're good. We're good.
Let's go! No, jokes aside, I will always do this joke. Yeah, so this was just the cutscene. Don't worry, everyone. We're directly going for Ooh. And we're going around and walking to our tasty fruit that was stolen by the bird.
We got a little bit eaten.
Yeah.
We're handling it though.
Yeah. We have the power of bombs nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops, a little bit of a backblast there. GP wants to... For blasts like that, she'll want to be right on the corner of the bomb. There's a couple of frames window where you can be diagonal to a bomb and not get blasted by its knockback.
Yeah.
But most of our movement will be blasting with the bombs.
Yeah.
Because the little bomb caterpillar can't really jump otherwise.
You will see what I called corner dodge, maybe a little bit in a couple of screens, but yeah. So we're going down around in this bird's esophagus, I guess. Learn your anatomy.
Oh, gee. We're currently in the purple zone.
Purple. I love purple.
We also get to see some fancy little down boosts.
Let's go.
There's the corner bomb. That's what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah.
We also don't want to go past any checkpoints while we have these little flies here because they are our keys, and the checkpoints are hungry as well, not just these little frogs that are barring our passage.
Someone talked about gut flora.
We're now in the blue zone. And here we get to see some secret blocks. And GP putting a bomb right there to clear out the regenerating barrier there before making her way through this zone. Bombs persist on screens even when the bomb caterpillar is not there, and on this green zone we will be seeing that again very shortly.
Yeah, so each zone has its own kind of gimmick, and normally you would be going around and testing out the gimmicks by yourself in those longer sections called tutorial sections. But since we're doing any percent, I'm not obligated to do that, and so we're going very fast and solving the direct puzzles very quickly. Here, it's all about putting a bomb on your head. That's a little hat, little fun times, but don't worry. It's to basically explode blocks that are above us, but we cannot access just with one bomb, because the bombs explode in a cross, like in a plus shape that literally is set on one oo of height and one oo of width. So pretty simple to remember. And when we're talking about permanent bombs, yes, this bomb that I left onto this onto that section that could be removed by the switch literally fell down for 2 screens while I was walking back and going around.
Another little corner blast there to launch GP downwards. And now we're into the pink body.
The pink zone. We love pink zone.
I have forgotten the shorthand names that the community uses for these zones, but we've had first bomb. But what about second bomb?
Second bomb sounds like a nice thing. Damn.
The pink testin?
So yeah, so Ooh literally is like its namesake. 3 bodies, 2 explodey, and little antennas on top of it.
Yeah. I think also this would be a lovely time to mention the executable for the game changes its name depending on how many bombs you have available. At the start, it is just the O with the umlaut. Once you pick up the first bomb, you get the first lowercase o, and once you get the second, you get the second lowercase o. And then the game window becomes ooh.
Alright, I'm doing misintuits. It's okay.
Just a little bit of scuff from the bomb. Big blast there going down those multiple screens.
Yeah. We've been traveling through colors. I think that's been colors incentives, right, Talia?
I mean, there has been.
Ooh.
And all of those incentives go towards Little Warriors, which is a national charitable organization dedicated to changing the trajectory of child sexual abuse through education, advocacy, treatment, and prevention. So if you want to support Little Warriors, which is an amazing cause, exclamation point donate in chat, and then donate towards some of those wild incentives I've been hyping up for the past couple hours.
Let's go.
We're now in the green zone.
Very green.
Very bubbly stomach acid.
Yeah, it could be the stomach. We're learning so much today. But yeah, so now that we have double bombs, we actually get to do some silly setups like this one, where I actually propel myself with a bomb so that I can do a upwards and then a directly leftwards movement. As we go down into the brown zone, mushroom zone also, but I like calling it by the colors.
Yeah.
anyway, this zone is all about those blocks that you saw at the beginning, but actually have a specific rules. They do restore once you leave the screen that they're on. So here I just restored those purple blocks to make them come back. Now, while I do the setup, can you do mention or the gold zone?
Yeah, we're now into the gold zone, and we see a funny little setup from GP using a corner to launch a bomb higher than it would if you had stacked 2 bombs and then the bomb caterpillar on top. And by doing that, we circumvent a little puzzle where we are supposed to be using momentum stored between these little blue warp mouths.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Yeah, all of the gold section is about momentum between teleporters, but it's okay. We just go fast. And now we're in the frozen zone.
We're in the ice zone. Is this bird cold-blooded?
I don't know. I couldn't tell. I mean, this bird has had many different sections. There's a frozen one, there's a forest, there's a swamp. There's like an entire observatory. Shout out to the Blueprints Run. Please donate.
The very strange biomes within this creature.
Oh yeah.
We also see the mechanic of this zone is we can use bombs to blast these little flies past where they sit normally and pick them up beyond their normal little spot where they're sitting.
Yeah.
Hey, we're back to pink.
Dark pink.
Yeah, and I think we've finally reached the heart of the matter here. So,
Sorry, I let very
yeah. GP's doing a lot of tight inputs here before this cutscene happens, where she still has control, though the screen doesn't update until the end of that cutscene. And now we have opened the mouth of the bird, and it is time for the escape sequence.
If I had a nickel for every game that I speedrun that had an escape sequence.
You'd have 2 nickels.
Yeah.
Which isn't much, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
But yeah, we're about to come back up and return to the wilderness of our tree, because the bird is currently not having a great time, and we're walking very fast to make sure that we can exit. There is no timer, but you know, we don't really want to stay here for longer.
Yeah, but also there is a in-game timer, which is how it runs a timed for Ooh on the leaderboards.
Alright, so I'm quickly coming back up. You can see that basically we're walking back up the entire section that we went through at the beginning, which is pretty neat. It lets you learn and retraverse it backwards with little gimmicks. To note, there is one thing that I will not be doing, if you were wondering. It's IDJ. Unfortunately, I am not that good at an infinite bomb glitch, which lets us infinite bomb jump.
Yeah. Very Super Metroid bomb behavior with the infinite bomb jumps. Very, very tight inputs. I think it's a 2-frame window, I believe you told me.
Yeah, no, it's 1 frame. It's frame perfect.
Oh, actually frame perfect.
Oh, okay.
Right. That's...
Yeah, that was unfortunately not the best setup, but it's okay. Let's go.
And we didn't even talk about putting bombs on those drop-through platforms.
Oh yeah.
You put a bomb on the drop-through platform, it'll fall down after a little bit, and that's a great way to put a bomb on your head as a hat.
Yeah.
Or, if you're feeling particularly fancy, 2 hats.
2 hats.
We saw that a couple of times during the run.
Yeah.
And back to the button to open up these doors one last time before we continue our escape.
Alright. And we're very close. Time is going to be when I enter now.
GG's, GP.
Welcome.
Well done.
Yeah. So let's see what happens to this bed.
I'm sure you'll be fine. Oh.
Well, that's unfortunate. In any case, I hope you've been having a lot of fun, because this was, yeah, a little fun game. I'm not the fastest at this game, but I'm sure that if you're interested in this game or anything, just we're always welcoming new runners, and we would love to see more everywhere. I'm gonna quickly do some shoutouts to the speedrunning Discord. Lovely people there. I'm really happy to be part of this community. And also that I'm GP, also known as CuteFangies. You can find me at twitch.tv/CuteFangies. Lots of fun times there. I do speedruns, I do sometimes play video games normally. But yeah. Lucifer, what about you?
Hi, I'm Lucifer9783. You can find me on Twitch at Lucifer9783, but you could also find me in just over 6 hours from now at 9 p.m. Eastern on the Lady Arcada's Attract Mode stream, where I will be doing a speedrun of Yars Rising. Sadly, GP will not be able to join me, but I'm going to have a great time there, and I hope you tune in.
Yeah. And thank you everyone at PAT for having us. I'm gonna quickly go to the bed because I promised you we were gonna go eat. And we're gonna finally see my IGT. And with this, once IGT is on screen, we will be able to close it out. Thank you so much for watching.
Well, that was amazing. I would even say, I'm going to steal this from chat, that was an ooh-woo run. Thank you guys so much. I just want to remind you guys, we're at the end of ooh, and coming up next, very shortly, we've got Ghostland Yard, which means that the donation bid war to choose the pose color is going to be closing really soon. So just a reminder that there's blue's in the lead with $25, pink is second with 10, and green and red are at the bottom at 0. So if you have a color in mind, get those donations in. And now, chat, I have something really special and really hype for you right now. We actually have an interview of the Ghostland Yard dev. His name is Pierre. So get hype, kick back, and let's have a listen.
Hello, friendships. How are we doing? I have a special, different thing for the segment today. We have another friend of the marathon, someone new to the event who just heard about it a little bit ago, a couple of days ago. I would like to introduce Pierre. Pierre, would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself and maybe why I reached out to you to chat?
Yeah, so hello, I'm Pierre. I'm the art director for Ghostland Yard, which is going to be streaming for our Prevent-A-Thon. Sorry for the spelling. And yeah, that's it. So I'm one of the developers of the game, and I'm here to answer some questions.
Yeah, I would like to get started with, Ghostland Yard itself. What was the inspiration for the game, the art style? It is a very cute game, I have to say. I really love it.
Thank you very much. Well, the inspiration for the game, the main objective of the game was to develop a game fairly quickly because we had the skill set to do it. So that was the aim, and we wanted to detach ourselves from the
like main art style that we can see in precision platformers, and that's why I went very cutesy on the character, on the main character Poe. That was the end goal, and my favorite colors is green, but just right after that are blue and pink, and that's why I wanted those colors to pop out every time we see the game. So that's why the danger zones are pink. Yeah.
That's really cute though, and I like when developers do something different with the graphics, especially with something like a precision platformer where it can get a little frustrating or tense. Having something to look at that's more on the pleasant side as opposed to the more traditional precision platformer kind of stressful look that some of them tend to have. I think it's a nice little touch.
Thank you. That was the aim. We wanted to make something. Well, we know that it was going to be frustrating for the player, dying on repeat, but we wanted the players to come back again to the game just to look at things and play around with Poe. Like, we mainly focused on the controller and the art style. So, yeah.
And that's something that as speedrunners we always appreciate when developers have tight control schemes, because it makes running the game so much more easier. Kind of on that same vein, speedrunning isn't really a thing that all developers think about. You all put a lot of effort into speedrunning for this game. What are your feelings towards speedrunning and this idea of people playing your game over and over and over and trying to go as fast as possible?
Yeah, I have to just give a shout out to all speedrunners. I'm mind blown by the perseverance and dedication to the art, because when I see like someone, we have a Discord for Ghostland Yard, and we have a little chat speedrun, and whenever I see one of our speedrunners just shadow record, I say, wow, he just finished the game in 21 minutes. But no, he played 300 hours before that. So yeah, it's just lovely. And actually, one of my colleagues, one of my associates, is himself a speedrunner. He is a big fan of Super Meat Boy and so on. So it was quite kind of an inspiration for the game, and we took the speedrunning community to heart and at mind when we made the game. So yeah.
We appreciate that, and also I cannot stress enough how heartwarming and wonderful a feeling it is when you're speedrunning a video game and you find out that the developers are actually very supportive of the community. Sometimes you get those developers that are, hey, you're going so fast in our game, we don't like that, we're going to patch out or make it harder. But sometimes you get those developers that are just so nice and going, hey, you're enjoying our game the way you want to enjoy them, and we want to support your fun. And that's how you get amazing things like speedrun modes. That's how you get things like, I had one developer give us a shout out because he was so excited to find out, hey, you're speedrunning my game, I'm going to give a nod to speedrunners in a patch. So just that kind of good relationship with the developer is always such a good feeling as a speedrunner. And then we're here at Prevent-A-Thon. We're raising money for Little Warriors. Little Warriors is a Canadian-based organization, but they do something very, very important, and that is prevent childhood sexual abuse, educate people on treatments, that kind of thing. When I reached out to you, what was your reaction on hearing, hey, our game's going to be used to help raise money for this cause?
Yeah, well, that was overwhelming, like in a good way, because when we first made the game, like the intention was to release a game and for the speedrunning community, but it was a community that was kind of obscure to me, like not known, and I did not know that it could be used to raise money. Like in France we have the Z event, which is big event made by streamers but not speedrunners, and it's for charity. And so I was kind of overwhelmed, in particular because I have two daughters, and it's kind of touching to see that. Yeah, and Ghostland Yard was speedrun at a French event which is named Speed-A-Thon, which raised money for Médecins du Monde, which is doctors, like kind of Doctors Without Borders. So yeah, it's an international thing. So yeah, I'm just glad that my game exists beyond the gaming industry and can help people to just live their lives. So yeah, that's just great.
I actually want to take a quick moment to thank and shout out some of our friends at Prevent-A-Thon, because in the past we've had help from the French Restream, which is a French group of speedrunners that take our event and translate the commentary for French audiences. So know that there is actually quite a few French speedrunners out there.
Yeah, I know that. I saw that at Speedon and on our Discord. So yeah, shout out to everyone.
We actually have quite a few French speedrunners on our schedule this event as well.
Oh, okay, right.
I can get you a little bit of that information later if you want to know more on that. But yeah, it's lots of hello to all of our French speedrunners, because we have quite a few. I also, kind of before we leave, I wanted to take a moment to ask you, how are you doing? What are you working on? Do you have any kind of personal projects you want to show off to our community? Do you have any kind of art website, that kind of thing? The floor is yours to wherever you want to talk about.
Yeah, thank you. Well, I'm going to keep on the subject because right now I'm working in a school, an art school in France, in Lyon, which is called Bellecour École d'Art. And I'm kind of a head of studies. I don't know if it translates well because we do not have the same school setup, but yeah, something like that. And one of the things I try to build in the school is like a studio, but for charity. 2 years ago, well, 1 year ago, we worked for a pediatric intensive care unit, so something like that, and we made a serious game for them, well, with the students. And I'm trying to do the same this year with Médecins du Monde, so that's the looped, as we say.
The absolute last question I have for you before we go is, our speedrunner for this game is going to be Toronite. Do you have anything you want to say to Toronite before we get started with that speedrun?
Yeah, Toronite, I don't have anything to say to you because you're already one of the greatest speedrunner of Ghostland Yard, so cheers to you. You're gonna make it great. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Pierre. You have been fantastic. I appreciate you taking the time to chat with us so much. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, or night in your case, I believe.
Yeah. Gonna start.
All right.
Thank you for having me. It's been wonderful. And yeah, have a great day.
Yeah, same to you. And to all of our viewers, I will see you for the rest of the event. Bye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Ghostland Yard. My name is Horonite, and this is such a wonderful, wonderful game. I can't wait to show it off to everyone. But of course, I'm not the only one here that is going to be here for this adventure. I have with me, obviously, not just Talia, our wonderful host, has been killing it so far. We also have the wonderful D. Terra Stark as my commentator.
Hey gang, so glad to be here for this absolutely fabulous game that I stumbled upon almost by accident and have since watched the community grow and grow and grow. I've seen this game run for a couple of different marathons now, and it's amazing to see the impact that this game has had on its community, the impact that this community has had on a number of different charities, and the way that things just keep snowballing in such a positive way for so many different organizations. If you want to get some donations in for Little Warriors, now is your time.
Absolutely. But before we get into this run, which is we're doing 80%, we did have a bid war, which is choose pose color. And Talia, drum roll, please. What is the color? Ah, perfect. You know, and I'm gonna say this, it's not an accident. Well, it was kind of an accident. I'm wearing blue right now, but very happy accident. Let me make sure, let me confirm that I have blue. Yep, there we go. That is blue, that is pose. So, 80%. The way this game was made, it was done with speedrunning in mind, because there's a lot of really cool stuff for speedrunners that make this game like very, very cool to run casually and speedrunning wise, including a speedrun mode where basically we don't have to deal with cutscenes or anything of the sorts. You can customize it however you want. So the settings that we want to make sure that are good are, we want to do the whole game, we want to include bosses, but we want to deselect races because they are bonus levels that we don't that are not part of the 80% run. However, we are going to get run, and run doesn't start until first movement. So I'm gonna give it a quick countdown, and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Chat, welcome to Ghostland Yard.
And we are just about to tie a world record in this first level, 1-1, and boom. It's just as simple as that. We tied world record. it just press right, hold right, and you win. But as you're already kind of starting to see, the game is pretty simple. You run, you jump off walls. That's kind of basically it. However, the beauty of this game comes with the progression of difficulty and addition of gimmicks and different stuff that makes the game really shine with the level design and everything. There's 120 levels in this game, and 6 bosses. So you might be thinking to yourself, wait a minute, hold on. You mean to tell me you're gonna beat this game 120 levels in 35, hopefully less than 35 minutes. Well, so far we are just kind of flying through things left and right, and right there you kind of just saw an example of a coyote jump, which is basically when you kind of run off a little ledge or something like that. You basically have just the tiniest window to get in a jump going, and that gives you just a tiny bit more distance and lets you clear a few more hurdles that you normally wouldn't have if you didn't actually go through that coyote jump. But that's enough. That's not enough out of me. I'll let Tara kind of keep explaining a lot of the subtle mechanics and subtle, like, really good things that you'll get to see throughout the entire run.
Absolutely. So coyote jumping is a great example of a game mechanic that comes across many different games, but it comes in a lot of handy here in Ghostland Yard, where jumping really is the name of the game. There is jump modulation. You can take small jumps, you can take large jumps, and learning how to modulate your jump to be just the right height, to get just the right length, to kind of thread the needle through different areas, especially right here with some of those bullets that will be coming at you there. You really have to learn timing very, very well. You've been seeing Toro doing a lot of wall jumps. If you're looking real closely, you'll also notice that wall jumps go just a little bit higher than jumps from the ground, and that is going to be another key mechanic we're going to see come into play. There's one more bit of jumping mechanic that I'll come back to later. for right now, we have entered our first boss. Now, this game is pretty straightforward. It's cycle-based. When you reset a level, you get the same cycle. It is very predictable. Our bosses are not always quite so predictable. There's a little bit of manipulation you can do. However, it is extremely subtle and sometimes can feel a lot like RNG. You'll notice here we have been through this whole game avoiding anything that is pink, because if it is pink, it will kill you in our bosses. You touch green thing to kill pink thing. Welcome to World 2. We touch the green thing, we kill the pink thing, and we are moving on. Our first world introduced us to the pink environmental hazards. Pools of goop, rocks of goop, bullets of goop. That was a great example of needle threading right there with jump modulation and the collection of a soul, which I'll come back to in a moment. World 2 introduces moving obstacles. That is our roses on chains and our roses on strings. So you'll see some of these rock roses are moving around in circles around our chain here. Sometimes at different speeds. You'll see here there's a couple different speeds going, but they are, again, all cycle-based. Now, we talked about cycles very briefly earlier. Cycles are so vital to this game. They are incredibly predictable. They reset the same time that you die or that you reset, as Toro demonstrated a moment ago. And so when you start to get a little bit of knowledge of game, a little bit of muscle memory in this game, you'll start to realize that some of the best cycles are the ones where you full-on send it through the level. You'll start to see, if you explore this game, that some of the best times just go full throttle from front to finish. And that is the way we squeeze 120 levels plus 6 bosses into a time under 30 minutes in many cases. So, the other really cool thing about this game is its environments. Our first world was a little foreboding, but very calm. This is where the excitement starts to ratchet up. World 2, the castle, proves to us that yes, bagpipes can indeed be very, very cool. To get this kind of ambiance in the castle, to see our chandeliers moving along with our character, right? Poe, by the way, works for a detective agency called Ghostland Yard. Ghostland Yard is a place we will never actually see. Poe is on a journey to rescue his compatriots who have been kidnapped from Ghostland Yard. And so he travels through these 6 worlds in order to rescue those members of his team that were investigating pink objects around the globe. You get hints of a story with this, right? But honestly, just to see this environment come together is just absolutely gorgeous. It's beautiful. Pierre was talking about this in the interview right before this run, but to have an environment, to have an aesthetic that is so different from so many 2D platformers, it sounds silly, but the packaging can make a big difference in bringing people into a game, giving them a world that is charming. A lot of people will compare this game to Super Meat Boy, but if you look at the two, outside of gameplay, they don't seem to have a whole lot in common, right? So it really is a big, big deal to have a variety in aesthetics, a variety in gameplay. And we're just so blessed to have Ghostland Yard in the world in which we live. Boss 2 in the castle. Absolutely fabulous, fabulous example of packaging. The tension, the heights at which we will jump, the environmental design, the music. I'm going to let you soak this in for just a little bit, gang. What a satisfying conclusion. Get a vantage point up here. Just kidding. Welcome to the Hollywood Tower of Terror. The tricky thing about these roses as Toro's falling down, this is a lot harder than it looks because these roses started spinning at the beginning of the level. With 40 seconds, approximately, between the beginning of the level and the elevator, those cycles can be a little bit hard to predict, but Toro has done an excellent job getting through our tower, getting to the end of this boss, and moving on to World 3, the Temple, which introduces 2 new mechanics. One is moving platforms, and 2 that we'll see in a little bit is wind. These moving platforms can help you, they can hinder you, but a lot of the time what you'll notice is our runners just try to get the heck out of the way and try to move faster than these platforms wherever possible. Now, the second aspect to this, the wind, we're going to come to in a second, but I want to let y'all know, chat, this is probably one of the most dastardly mechanics that stymies a lot of runners in this game, is the winds, the updrafts. They are extremely physics-based. which makes things really, really difficult to predict in a game that is otherwise mostly cycle-based. Here are our wins. Now, they can push you up like a simple updraft. They can also push you left, right. They can push you down, and here, they can help you stick to the ceiling, depend on where they are placed. They can function as a sort of anti-gravity feature. It's just a really, really creative use of a very basic mechanic. Right? You introduce one thing to the engine and suddenly you can use it in all sorts of new creative ways, and it's really, really fun to see what people do to try to fight with these wins, to try to go with these wins, to see how they're used as the game goes on. Now, these wins also make things a little bit difficult when we get to our third boss. Get ready for that. That is going to be a heck of a journey. Before we get to that point, does our host have anything to share with us?
Oh boy, yes I do. So first of all, I've got $20 from Pierre, who says it's from the Ghostland Yard dev team.
Aww, thank you.
Which is fantastic. Thank you so much. And I've also got $5 from Deg, or DEG, which just says $100! Exclamation point. Which I want to hype that up. We've not even crossed. We have blown past the $100. And I want to remind you guys that if you donate, toss your donates towards the Klonoa Granny % run so that we can moo Granny. Can Granny get mooed? We need that.
It's one of the most beautiful things about marathons like these is having those little bits of bonus content, right? And that is what these runners do. They try to provide fabulous showcases like what we're going to be doing in a little bit with Apocalypse World 1 at the end of this run, right? You've done it for us. Let's see you do it for Klonoa, right? Let's see as much content as we possibly can. Keep those donations coming in, and don't forget to add an incentive to those donations. Thank you so much to everybody who has been chipping in, supporting Prevent-A-Thon and supporting Little Warriors.
One thing you'll start to notice is a lot of these levels, they're starting to get really, really big. But one thing that you're kind of now noticing is that we're using a lot more shortcuts and using a lot of the mechanics that are introduced in these worlds to our advantage to just kind of blow past through like half of these levels. Like a lot of these shortcuts that we're taking like can save us like 3, 4, 5 seconds, which may not seem like a whole lot, but over the course of 120 levels, that really starts to add up significantly.
Yes, and of course, time loss can add up a lot, especially in bosses like this one. Boss 3 is often cited by runners as more difficult than the final boss, Boss 6. Although they do share a lot of mechanics, you'll notice two big ones. One are these little bouncing balls that are suddenly emanating, where you see the tiny lasers go around the screen. When they get to their smallest point, a pink ball is ejected. The second are these giant lasers that we're seeing across the screen that are sometimes chasing our protagonist here. Poe, you got this, buddy. And of course, now we have these little towers of wind. We can't simply climb along the ceiling. We have our third component, our chaser dog. For those of you who played Celeste, as I see in the chat, Battlein is a great example. We didn't see a whole lot of that chaser dog because Toro absolutely demolished Boss 3 with no deaths. That is absolutely huge because that will kill a run. One of the nice things about this game, this love letter to speedrunning, are the 2 timers in the top left-hand corner. They are in-game timers. You don't have to worry about loads hurting you in these speed runs because that timer will stop for loads. There is also an individual level timer right underneath that little tiny number. So when you do die, you can cringe at exactly how much time you have just lost, right? But it's also a really good evaluation to see, okay, hey, is this worth resetting for right now? Am I going to save time here? Am I going to lose time? And that can be sometimes a little bit difficult to perceive once you start to familiarize yourself with the run. It starts to become second nature, but you do got to be careful because at the end of the day, you know, you're losing 10 seconds. That sounds huge, but you know, you might have lost 10 seconds in another level down the road. Now, we are seeing 2 new mechanics here with this World 4. Besides the enormous scale of these levels Toro was hinting to earlier, but that really come to fruition here. There are 2 new mechanics. One are these slingshots. So these also really stymie runners, especially when trying to run individual levels. The timing that you have to have in order to get these things to throw you in exactly the direction that you want can be really, really tricky. There are often wide, friendly paths to let you through, but there are also often very rewarding narrow paths through some of these levels that take a lot more precision and can add up to a lot more risk. We've seen Toro conquer a few of those more narrow ways here.
Ooh.
That's okay.
No, I was just showing off what happens, when you take a death in these levels, because I've rarely taken a death in this run, so I just wanted to show that off. Nothing more.
Yeah, no, and then... Yeah, we will be able to see our death counter at the very end of the run, which can also be a really helpful evaluation tool here. And just like that, we're halfway through World 4 already. So one element is the slingshots. The other are these green sticky walls. You may notice that Toro's taking a little more time to get off those walls. Poe has not slid up or down the walls where you see any green goop. Those can actually throw people off a lot if they've not encountered them before, and even if you have, it sometimes takes a while to get yourself familiar. There are situations in which, or rather I should say, the only way to get off of those walls is to jump, and there are some situations where you land yourself in the goop, and the only place a jump will get you is directly into a pink rock. So, do yourselves a favor, be very, very careful with these walls. We'll see another example of a level, I want to say it's 419, where those pink walls can be both your savior and the end of you. It's this one right here, actually. We're seeing we can take a very, very scary path through some of those bullets that shoot through. The wall can be a nice place to stop. Ooh, very nicely done. That skipped about a third of the level right there. So you'll notice these slingshots give us enough momentum to fight through the wind. The wind is often used as a force field in World 4 and beyond. And of course, what that winds up doing is it creates yet another reinvention of something that seemed really simple at first into something that's really, really a neat toolbox in the engine. To use that as a force field and to only get through with slingshots, it means you really have to prove yourself and your skill with these slingshots in order to progress in this game. We're seeing this again one more big time here. That's another tricky area where a lot of people can get stuck in that pocket up near the top middle of the level there. Congratulations, Toro, on that. One of the coolest looking needle threads here.
Yeah, not gonna. Yeah, they're not.
That's okay.
That's fine. We'll try. We will try again. Yeah, this is gonna be a really, really cool needle thread. But after that, our next boss is actually gonna give us a slight reprieve. So we have enough time for Talia to give us like a quick word.
I heard my name. Is it time? So, I have a $5 donation from Blue Ghost. No comment. Thank you very much. And I also have a $10 donation from Zophioma. Also no comment. Thank you so much. And both of those went towards the granny percent in Klonoa. We're at $25. That's 25% of the way there, chat. I did the math. You can count me on that. And that's going to close. Oh, goodness.
There is excitement in this world yet.
That's going to close about 15 minutes into the Klonoa run. So if you, like that cat, really need to see Granny get mooed, please get your donations in. ! Donate in chat. And it all goes to a great cause anyway, to Little Warriors.
Absolutely, and if you're kind of been seeing this boss, a lot of it is just waiting. This boss basically, he just moves and you just wait till he hits the wall, and to do damage, you just basically need to go and hit the, have him hit the slingshot, which first two phases, pretty simple. It's this third one that can be really annoying. Ooh, actually, that... Okay, no, we're good. We're safe. We're good. We're good.
Congratulations and welcome to World 5. Probably one of my favorite worlds and the favorite world of a lot of people. One, for these incredible chill vibes, the cool color palette, the soothing, quite frankly, music, despite the sharks swimming in the background, and many runners' favorite mechanic, although maybe one of the most difficult to master, the multi-jump. You'll have noticed already Toronite has been collecting these golden orbs, which allow Poe to make multiple jumps while in mid-air. So, the beautiful, beautiful thing about the sub-base, World 5, right, is that multi-jump is a versatile enough mechanic that it's the only one that you really need, right, in order to create something that is absolutely fabulous, right, for World 5. So you'll notice a couple of different untraditional sequence breaks here, where some parts of the level can get skipped. The first level in World 5 is a great example. You notice Tornate jump along the left wall. There's about 80% of the level left on the right-hand side, right? But if you can use those multi-jumps to launch yourself into some creative and sometimes unintended places, you can get a lot further than you may possibly think.
Yeah, some of these shortcuts are really, really tricky, but incredibly satisfying if you're able to execute them. Including this one that we got right here. This is going to be attempting the world record route, and presto. No problem. First try right there. But you're kind of now starting to see a little bit of what this whole mechanic is all about. It's not like other worlds where you introduce a two new mechanic. The multi-jump already, it's a versatile enough of a mechanic that that it only needs to be introduced by itself, and it already gives you a lot to work with. But yeah, if there's anything our wonderful hosts would like to say, now's a pretty good time before we get into boss 5.
Oh man, well, I'd like to remind everybody what we're here for today, because I know I've been hyping up the donuts a lot, because, you know, that's my job as the host. But I just want to say that we're supporting Little Warriors, and Little Warriors has a variety of things that they do, but one of them they do have is the Be Brave Ranch by Les Lebons and his family. Is a specialized, intensive, trauma-informed, evidence-based treatment center focused on helping children, teens, and families who have been impacted by child sexual abuse trauma. The Be Brave Ranch program offers a 1-year combined on-site and outpatient program designed with significant input from many leading academic and clinical experts who specialize in child sexual abuse and trauma. So every little bit, that donation that comes in goes to kind of help support these programs that Little Warrior does, and it's just so important. And so we watch this absolutely insane game that I can't keep track of. Get your donations in to help a really good cause.
Absolutely.
It really does move a mile a minute. We are already most of the way through World 5 of 6. Toro.
Yeah, no, this run has been going pretty darn well for the most part. Really happy that Boss 3 went pretty well, because I know many marathon runs, even from top level runners, struggle at that boss. But so far it's been going swimmingly. This next boss that we're about to encounter,
Swimmingly?
But
he's a genius.
The next boss is kind of an interesting one. It has a slightly different way of progression in terms of how to beat it. Instead of levers, we basically have to now collect these little green boxes, and there are many different routes you can take. I'm taking this one, where you go basically top left and then clockwise, and that is the route most runners at my level take. And it's really just the struggle really comes with getting that first one, which I got no problem. And if we can get a 5 for 5 on good bosses in this run, and we do.
Beautiful. The mantra of touch green thing, kill pink thing remains. Of course, we will be seeing many pink things in this, our final world, the station. That's right. Ghosts in space. The final mechanic introduced in our World 6 are disappearing platforms and reappearing platforms. You'll notice that Toro has been collecting a couple of blue orbs, and what that's been doing is making blue platforms appear or disappear. There's another element to this. You'll now notice orange platforms are introduced. Can you guess what we're going to do with those? We touch orange orb, they disappear. We touch orange orb, they reappear again. Now, these can be under your control, and in some cases, we can manipulate which of these we take and which of these we skip. You'll notice Toro has skipped an orange orb in order to leave an orange platform in place. There is a soul near the top of this level. You will need to remove those orange platforms in order to acquire souls. I've mentioned a couple times, you've seen these blue flames hanging out in the corner of the level. Those are used to unlock bonus levels called races. When we saw at the very beginning of this, We said no races for this because the any % run is simply the minimum number of levels it takes to get to the credits in the base game, which you don't have to do a speedrun mode for. You can simply take these levels one at a time. Toro is just that good, and so is so much of our community that's dedicated itself to this game. There are a number of different ways you can play this out. If you want to race for just 20 levels, if you want to collect all the souls across all 6 worlds or just one, there are so many different ways. Even just, grinding individual levels. There are incredible ways that this game manages to keep track of these things, including leaderboards for each individual level for you, for your Steam friends, anything else. Speaking of friends, Talia, do you have anything more for us?
I do indeed. I have a $21 donation from Comrade Dog. $1 for each level I'm hiding in. See if you can spot me. I'm about as excited as those cats to see the dramatic end of this run. Go Toro and go Little Warriors.
Comrade Dog. Oh, God. I was told there'd be something in. I figured I should talk to it. Comrade Dog is just absolutely lovable, chat. If you see Comrade Dog, don't forget to say hi to Comrade Dog. Comrade Dog is our friend. Comrade Dog is our one friendly face up here in space. And yet again, just another wonderful little addition to the aesthetics that bring this game together. You've noticed we've brought our multi-jumps back into the game here. We've seen a couple of them come together. All of our mechanics are really coming together here. That was level 615. The multi-jumps there actually inspire an incredible sequence break. I may be misremembering. I believe Tonyob was the runner that discovered a skip there that brings the time for that level down from 12 seconds to 5. If you want to see how Tonyob does that, you can see a number of different examples through the leaderboards in-game. Through that world record board. It is just absolutely incredible to see how runners have managed to break this game front, back, and sideways in so many little ways that the developers have just been so supportive of and have cheered us on along the way to see what we've been able to do with this game. Now we are nearing the end of our run. These jumps are starting to get longer. They are starting to get more perilous. Every single multi-jump you can attain is getting all the more important, but we have one last little reprieve here as we climb through the tower.
You say reprieve, but Mike, there is a lot of needle threading on this one.
Well, see, it looks calm though. There's nothing moving at you. It's just a nice little breeze. What could possibly be bad about just enjoying the breeze for a little bit, Toro? Speaking of breeze, this killed world record a year ago. That level killed world record 6 times. This game has progressed so quickly. Again, wind and bullets, the combination of both can be really, really difficult. Toro Knight is doing an absolutely fabulous job here. Our third boss is special because if you die, there are actually checkpoints in here. As you can see, there are 3 phases. To each of the 3 phases, we have our final maze chase here with our chaser dog, our little battling of sorts. We've moved from phase 1 to phase 2. Toro has done an excellent job moving through this. Recall boss 3, the one we were all really scared of, where pink balls were being shot from the boss, where we had our giant pink lasers coming from the boss. Now we introduce elements of the race. You see that pink slime. We talked about races earlier, our bonus levels if you collect a certain number of souls in each world. That pink slime will chase you and make sure that you are moving at all times. We're about to see something really cool here. Watch the slide. Yeah! So the one jump mechanic I did not mention is wall sliding. If you continue to hold jump as you are sliding along a wall, you will continue to slide. And that is one more thing you need to learn how to modulate perfectly. Once again, there was a slide on the right-hand side of that maze that was really, really difficult for a lot of runners at first, and can still be difficult for new runners, but Toro has once again demonstrated excellence. Once again, we're bringing every mechanic back. We've got our orange platform, we've got our blue platform that's disappeared. We're jumping back in for our third maze. Time will be when Poe exits this computer. Our final chase. Touchscreen thing. Kill pink thing.
And time.
Time.
Oh my god. By the way, not to kind of detract everything, but that was a gold split on the final boss, believe it or not. That was a gold split on the final boss. Oh my goodness. 26, I think that was the 26, right?
RTA 2650 it looks like here.
Well, that's kind of what I have here. Wow, what a run. That 24 in-game time is, for a marathon run, unbelievable. It is an incredible time and very, very happy. That final boss is, I cannot stress how hard that final boss is. The fact that there are checkpoints at every single phase. So far, this is my 4th marathon run. I am 4 for 4 on perfect deathless final bosses, so I'm pretty happy with that. This is not the end of this run, however, because as I remember, Talia, we did have a what did you call it? Breaking your brain 20 levels that we got coming up.
Yes, we met that incentive right at the beginning of the marathon because we're absolutely hype.
Absolutely.
I'm ready for you to destroy my brain. Oh, Kaizo absolutely breaks my brain.
So, Apocalypse levels, very briefly, as Talia had explained throughout the entire start of the marathon, they're basically 20 Kaizo-style levels that are harder than any levels collectively in the entire any percent run. And we are going to do back to the speedrun mode. You can see there are actually Apocalypse worlds for every single world in the entire game, but trust me, we only need the one to kind of showcase the monstrosity that is this level. So, I will count down again, and you're already kind of starting to see the music being a little bit more sinister, a little bit more like more heavy, and the aesthetic being completely different. But mind you, this is the Kaizo style, Kaizo-esque type of levels for the tutorial world. So, so buckle up, everybody. Time is going to, I'm gonna start the timer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
So, as Toro's mentioned, each of these worlds is inspired by the 6 base worlds. This one is the caves. How did the caves get like this? There is a cutscene at the end of the game if you finish the 6th boss outside of speedrun mode that explains how it got to be this way. In every single world, you can still see little echoes of what used to be. What used to be was already challenging. What used to be already tested your wits. This will test your will. The absolute sheer amount of will you need to drill yourselves through these levels to grind to the point where Toro can go 4 levels deathless. And the will it takes to hear Poe scream at every single death. Because now, not only do we have harder music, we also have a much more desperate Poe. You can see more determination on Poe's face. You can hear more effort in every jump, in every landing. You can hear the desperation in each scream of death. Yes, this is what Apocalypse truly is. Now again, we've only introduced pools, rocks, and bullets. These bullets have a tendency to bounce a little bit more. These bullets have a tendency to be a little bit faster. They have a tendency to be crowded closer together, to leave less room for error. Each of the 6 Apocalypse worlds reintroduces their base game mechanic, however, to a much more difficult extreme. Once again, I would strongly encourage anybody who has picked up a copy of the game or is able to look at speedruns on speedruns.com. Take a look at some of the ways that these worlds throw people for a loop, especially in Apocalypse. It is just something absolutely obscene to behold. The developers really said, yeah, we're gonna just make this impossible. And the speedrun community said, bet. Now, Toro, I know you've been running Apocalypse for, what, a couple of months now?
Yeah, roughly. And, there is something strangely fun about running Apocalypse levels, just the challenge of it, and much like in any percent, once you start to get into a nice groove of it, it really lends itself to having really fast times. So much so that I believe I am right now 2nd on that leaderboard for Apocalypse World 1 on SRC.
Fact checking. No, but in all seriousness, the flow state that you can get into once the muscle memory builds, once you know the levels front and back, once you've done a number of worlds, in the base game already is very satisfying. But when it stops being satisfying, when you say you need a little bit more, the flow state that you can get into, even in Apocalypse, is just incredibly satisfying to get into, to watch, to feel. Again, just seeing some of these. Level 119 was very similar to this before, but this kind of echoes it in a number of ways. There was one level where we fell down, and in this version of the level, we climb up while also dodging bullets that we didn't have to dodge before. Here we go again, bullet hell. Absolute madness.
Okay, time is about to come up, and boom, time.
There
we go. Oh, that's a PB. That's the Apocalypse World 1 PB.
Whoa. That is second place on the boards, Toro Knight. Congratulations. That's huge.
Wow. 320. That is I believe...
By 10 seconds.
Yeah, by 10 seconds. My goodness. I was not expecting an Apocalypse World 1 PB.
Would love to see a marathon PB, though. Can we get another couple of dollars to Little Warriors for a marathon PB, chat?
Yeah, no. Yeah. Listen, I took 8 deaths, so how about an $8 donation train for each death that I took in this entire run? I think like almost all of them took place over 2 levels, so I think I made them look a little bit easier than they look, but trust me, they are extremely difficult. But
I remember watching your first couple of runs, Toro, and I've tried to run these myself. It is absolutely astounding to watch anybody, especially getting to watch your progression, getting to watch the progression of runners. I may not have mentioned, actually, I'm a moderator for this game on speedrun.com. I do go through and I watch these. I work an individual level leaderboard, Google spreadsheet, so that people can compare rank, etc. across all 378 variants of levels that you can play in this game. And I do get to see just about everybody come through and to see some of these strategies, and I get to watch people progress, and it's just absolutely wonderful to see people just pour themselves into this game and have a whole lot of fun while they're at it.
But yeah. Thank you so much, everybody who tuned in, who donated to get this showcase being shown off here at Prevent-A-Thon. I love being here at this marathon. This is my 3rd go around on here, and I know we came into this a little bit behind schedule, so I'm just gonna quickly fly through my my thing. Anyone that wants to follow me, I not only grind this game, I also grind a bunch of Pokemon games, like Pokemon Trading Card Game for the Game Boy Color, Pokemon Omega Ruby for one of the 3DS ones that I actually just got a PB back on Monday, a bunch of Spyro games, the original PlayStation 1 and the Reignited trilogy, and a bunch of Game Boy Color and PlayStation 1 games. I do a little bit of everything, so if you like some of that, feel free to drop me a follow. But this will not be my last time here at Prevent-A-Thon. I will be on the host mic tomorrow for the opening block of games, and then I will be running, be a part of the mystery race taking place later on tomorrow. That's right, because last time out was not enough to scar me to say enough to where I would say no to doing this again. So Alara approached me again and be like, hey, do you want to be on the race again? I'm like, cool, fine, I will be. So it will be a lot of fun. So that's it for me. Any final words from you, Tara?
Yeah, I'm the Tara Stark. I don't stream particularly often, but follow on Twitch if you will. Shoutouts to Toro for incredibly fabulous run. Shoutouts to the devs at Ghostland Yard. Thank you, Pierre, for the interview. Thank you, Prevent-A-Thon, for having us. I'm so glad we get to do this in support of Little Warriors. I'm so glad to see this game, this community, the speedrunning community at large coming together for things like this. So shoutouts to all of you. Thank you ever so much.
Oh, thank you guys so much, Toro and Tara. That was amazing. And Ghostland Yard, my brain is mush. It's gone. It's gone, chat. It's left the building. Before I leave the building, I've got one more donation from Ghostland Yard to read from you guys. It's a $5 donation from Mazer that just says, to boldly Poe where no ghost has gone before.
That's amazing.
And with that pun, chat, I can't even. Thank you so much, Mazer, for that donation. I really appreciate it. All right, chat, with that, that's it for me as well. I have been Talia the Fox. It has been an absolute honor to have been your host for the past couple of runs. It has been a vibe. I will be back in a couple days to be your host again on, what day is it? I don't know what day it is anymore. Saturday. So tune in if you like my dulcet tones. And keep watching Prevent-A-Thon and keep supporting Little Warriors. You guys are fantastic. And I'll see you guys. Bye.
Time-traveling swans, actually. Oh, hello! Hello, Prevent-A-Thon! How is everyone? I am your host, Organ Mike, and I am here to be the host for the next couple of runs. I hope you're all having a great time so far. I'm happy to be here helping to raise money for the Little Warriors. What a lovely charity we're working for. Of course, the Little Warriors is a national charitable organization dedicated to changing the trajectory of child sexual abuse through education, advocacy, treatment, and prevention. A fantastic and important matter. We also have a donation for the Little Warriors coming from Matrimony. We have $5 and a comment saying, "I don't know why, but I really want us to moo the granny just to find out what that is." Well, Matrimony, I'm curious as well. All right, but if we're going to moo a granny, we need to have a game to do it in. Still, we are heading over shortly to get to our next run. I believe it is in preparation at the moment. And we need to meet that granny % incentive for Klonoa. Hello, chat, one more time. Welcome to Prevent-A-Thon 6. We are here with Klonoa, Door to Phantomile, our next speed run happening. And we have Eau Claire de la Lynn coming to give us that run. Lynn, take it away.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to this run of Klonoa Door to Phantomile. It's the remastered version we will play here. It will be an 80% run. And we'll play in easy because easy mode get us to do a lot of different skips, and I will be commented here by Balneor, which will take the lead just after I start the run. And for the record, the start of the run and the start of the timer will be just when Klonoa will be able to move. So I'm clicking on this button. And we are top coming.
Yeah, hey guys, so I'm Balneo. I'm gonna be the commentator for this one. It's my first time commentating, so I'll do my best. So if you don't know, Klonoa in general is a 2.5D platformer where we control this character here, this cute, like, long-eared creature that does wahoo a lot of the time, and his main tools to advance in the game is his ring, so he can shoot at enemies and inflate them, and he can use those enemies as projectiles or as platform to do double jumps. So yeah, so we're not gonna be seeing a lot of we're not gonna see any cutscenes and our story in this game because we skipped them all, which is good actually, because you probably want to be experiencing this game for yourself, because despite the gentle and cutesy loops of this game, this is a very sad game that has made many people cry. So just pretend that we're gonna be wahooing all over the place. This is the Klonoa's catchphrase, and we're all gonna be fine. So we're entering 1-2 right now. So the game actually calls stage. The game refers to them as visions because we are in a sort of a dream world. And so the first couple of stages are gonna be quite short. It's gonna be straightforward. And in fact, right here we have a minecart section, which is just a small auto-scroller where you can pick up some of these gems, which are basically your equivalent to Mario coins. And yes, so there's not much going on.
Yeah.
So this game is actually a remaster of the Klonoa Wii game, which came out in 2007, which in and of itself is a remake of the PlayStation 1 game that came out in 1997, so we've sure come a long way. So yes, so it's gonna be a tech we might see in this game, in this one. So whenever Klonoa gets hit by an enemy or by something, he gets pushed a long distance on depending on the part he touched the enemy, and this will be used a lot of the time in the run in order to gain some time.
Yeah, sometimes
it's a small optimization.
And we'll meet
So-
our first skip here with this guy. We'll take him and yep. And so you
Yeah,
say
nice.
this was a 2.5D is the expression of the 2.5D aspect of the game.
Yeah, I'm gonna explain this in the next stage because we're gonna see it again. So right now this is our first boss, and as you can see, he's very quickly getting destroyed.
Yeah.
It's like some sort of lizard, and yeah, I mean the strategy is pretty straightforward. You just run into him to get to the other side, and he exposes his weakness, which is his back, and you just grab one of the enemies and throw it at him. It's a very quick fight. We're gonna have a bunch of those fights. The bosses of these games aren't necessarily the very hard most of the time. So this is Vision 2-1. It's a little bit more involved. The game starts introducing a lot of pits, which instantly removes your life. So even though, because we are currently playing on easy, and this has the effect of giving you 15 health points, so you need to take 15 hits before you die, which is absurd, by the way. Like the original game went for like 6, and the Wii game, the remake, came for like 10, but this is 15. So that's one of the results of the easy change, difficulty change. But the main change of easy is gonna be Klonoa's range. He's gonna be able to shoot a lot further ahead, and this will have many important uses later on when it comes to doing various skips and techniques. It's quite overpowered and yes, so
Is this a good time to pop in with a comment?
Oh yeah, I think it's just
Yeah,
a
yeah,
regular
yeah.
level. Nothing much to say. A small skip at the end. Nothing extremely important.
Alright. Oh.
This level does
Just
not
thought I
have
would,
any save point. I don't choose any save point in this level, so I was quite afraid, to be honest. But yeah, you can go.
Okay. Just thought I would point out that we are getting close to seeing a granny get mooed. About how long do we have on that, Lynn, till that comes up?
Oh, I'd say, yeah, 10 minutes.
So we got about 10 minutes, and we're short about $44 of that incentive. So if every other person watching the stream right now donated just $2, we'd get to see Granny get mooed. Alternatively, if 2 people donated $22, we'd get to see Granny get mooed. So if you're one of those 2 people, or if you happen to be watching the stream right now, and you think you ought to donate some money, now would be a good time for it if you want to see a Granny get mooed.
Yep. And I think now there is something specific to the remaster. For this level, I want to use the gem counter to manipulate the RNG of the upcoming boss. So I will have to have a look on my gem counter to get exactly 64 gems for the beginning of the boss fight to manipulate the RNG and have good cycles. I will have to be good at the boss anyway because there is an optimization to end it. Earlier, but manipulating the RNG will help with this boss fight anyway. Okay.
Yeah. We're gonna see it not right now, in maybe a minute.
Yeah.
From then, maybe. So story-wise, I haven't been able to explain roughly what we've been doing here. Basically, our character had a nightmare while sleeping, and like some plane crashed onto some hill, which is quite strange. So he wakes up, and then suddenly the exact same thing happens in real life. So that's strange. So he's gonna go and investigate the cause of the plane crash, and that's where he's gonna find like the main villains of the game, and right now what he's doing is he's going to the various kingdom of the world he lives in, which is Phantasy, and he's gonna try and like figure out a solution to fight those evil doers, and but there's a lot of obstacles on the way. Anyway, so we're gonna have the Pamela, which is the second boss fight, which is one of the harder boss fights in the game. You only have 4 hits to make, but some of these grabs, when you so Pamela is gonna dash like this, and you can actually grab the small guy on top of Pamela, this sort of fish boss, as she's doing the dash, but this is extremely precise, and you're gonna try it again. Yeah, that's really bad luck.
Sadly.
Yeah, and so the purpose of us trying to get extra 64 gems is that we want to avoid bubble attacks such as this one, because they take extremely long to finish, and all the while the boss cannot attack or cannot be hit either. So it's a very time costly attack, and he's just done it a second time.
Yeah.
So it could be better, but that's usually how this boss fight goes, because it's very difficult, but we're through it, so it's alright.
Nice.
Yeah, I lost 30 seconds just by missing my 2 attacks on the dash, sadly.
Yeah, it's quite rough. So now we're gonna hop into 3-1. So I should explain that the structure of this game is that you have 2 stages, and then at the end of the second stage you have a boss. And this game has 12 stages in total, 6 boss plus an extra final boss, which we're gonna get much later. And starting from now, the stages are gonna be a bit longer, and they're gonna start to have more puzzle elements. Especially in this stage, you have keys to collect before you can open the door leading to the next room. So I believe that it's not gonna be now, but there's gonna be a skip later. Yeah, I should explain one of the tricks that's gonna be used pretty soon. So when you do a hover, like Klonoa is able to do a little hover in the ground, which is very useful for being able to navigate the game's stages. And as it turns out, if you shoot your bullet at the exact end of your hover, you gain some extra height. And this small height gain will be used to it's actually used in a lot of skips in the game, and we're gonna see it not in the next room but in the one after.
I will try to do it, but I'm not really sure I will manage to do it. I fail every time, but I'll try.
I think you can try it maybe a bunch of times. You don't need to, if it just doesn't happen, you can go for the backup roll, but yeah, it's quite precise.
I will do the skip at the end of the level, because this one I know it very well. So too bad. The very last one, this one is okay, but yeah, there are a lot of different skips in this end optimization in this level, and the one after, obviously.
It's one of the harder stages. So yeah, so this is gonna be the room. So about the 2.5D aspect of this game. So Klonoa is only able to move left and right, and occasionally using his enemies, he can throw like to the foreground and background.
I messed up.
But the game is structured in 3D, so you can have multiple paths that all branch out in their own different directions, which allows you to. So I'm actually gonna have to stop myself because this is a skip there. Oh,
Yeah,
that was a great attempt, but
to be honest, yeah, I fail every time. I'll try a last time, and yeah.
Yeah, maybe if you shot a little bit later, that's really unfortunate. You had 3 good
this
attempts,
time,
but
I'm not really good with this skip, sadly.
yeah, it's fine. We're just gonna do the backup instead.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you could,
I think of it as just giving our chat more time to donate.
Yep.
Absolutely.
True.
Absolutely. To add more drama to the run as well. More tension. Because those tricks aren't easy, okay? The top players, and especially Neil Legend, which is the current world record holder of the game, and basically all of this remaster here, he's really good at them, but it took a lot of effort, obviously. So here, this is a second auto scroller, the second and only of the game. So we're actually trying to keep an enemy alive here until for the end of when we get to the next room. This is so we can destroy one of the boxes that block our way a little bit quicker than if we had to grab one of the enemies along the way there. And then we're gonna do, using the trick I explained earlier about shooting at the end of your hover, we're gonna use it to gain a little bit of height, and using one of those springs here, reach the top platform without using a single enemy. It's quite precise, so it's gonna. Oh wow, this should go. Yeah, you didn't even need to hover to do the hover trick for that one. It was beautiful.
Yeah, there is a small trick to do it without shooting. You just have to delay your pushing of the X button to jump, and it gives you a little more height, so you don't have to shoot.
Yeah, there's also a skip that we don't go for here because it's quite new, but it's also quite difficult. Like you saw that shielded enemy, we are supposed to destroy it, so we shoot the switch that's behind it, which activates this platform to make us continue throughout the stage. But we can actually, with a very precise shot, we can shoot right above the enemy's head, and we just can hit the switch. It doesn't look like it's possible, but the game's hitboxes allow it. Oh, nice shot.
That's a nice shot.
So
I'm not sure I'm on it. I'm not sure. I think I'm on it. Yeah. So this stage here is probably like one of the most maze-like stages in the game. I can guarantee you that you're gonna be very confused about where you're supposed to go when playing it for the first time. But of course, we know exactly where to go to advance, so you're not gonna see that. This stage is the first stage to introduce those explosion enemies, which we don't actually see that often in the game, but are very fun to play around with. And they're gonna be used. Well, I mean, they're gonna be used for some puzzles, but yeah, it's one of the main core parts of this stage. So we have a pretty difficult platforming section here with some very small platforms. It's super easy to fall off, but thankfully he prevailed. Okay. That's why I took the checkpoint.
Yeah,
before.
that's if you don't do that, this is like very, very risky.
Yeah, you have to come back from the beginning.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't want to do it from the beginning again. So yeah, this level is full of skips and twisting the puzzle and maze situation. So we can, okay, but this is not even skip. And you saw that I used the platform at the beginning. I jumped on the platform to trigger during the animation. And here we'll use this bomb explosion guys to open the doors. And you will see just after this the first occurrence of something we'll see a lot of the at the end of the game, which is the moose squishing technique.
Yeah.
But I will let you explain when we will be at it. It's soon, but not
Yeah,
for
it's
now.
a very
Because before we
yeah,
just have
sorry.
a small for
It's
the
a very exciting trick that allows us to do major, massive skips, and so there's a little bit of a thing to explain with this game is that so this game is a remaster of the Wii game, and so the games are extremely similar, if not almost like 99% the same. So every single tricks and glitch that works on the Wii game is expected to work on this version, including some of the skips, or at least would be, because in this game, well, actually I'm gonna have to stop because there's the trick here.
I let you explain what I did to
Yeah.
this guy to
Why?
push it down. Because I needed to grab the platform earlier, like this.
Yeah, we're absolutely not supposed to have an enemy at that part here. And having one allows us to skip. Well, it would allow us to skip the entire stage if we were playing on the Wii version. But on this remaster, they added invisible walls in the core room,
And we are coming, we are coming to the
Yeah.
boss fight, and I need to know if the incentive is done or not, because we are entering the boss fight in like 10 seconds.
Chat.
Sorry.
We
I'm
don't
pretty sure
have
it
a,
was met, but
we don't have an incentive met yet.
Okay. You have like yeah, 30 seconds. But okay, it's not met. Okay.
that's too bad.
Here we just try a new technique to skip a phase of the boss fight, but I don't guarantee I will do it right because I just learned it 2 days ago, so I'm not sure about it. But okay, now I have to do that.
Yes.
And, yes. I use the move to just hit the boss before it jumps, so we installed a lot of different animation in which it jumps and it goes back to the ground, etc. And we didn't want to. What?
Hmm?
Is it normal? Okay. I'm not sure of what happened here, but okay. I'm a bit confused. Okay, I did it automatically. I didn't remember. I did not remember I had hit him already in its red phase. But the boss is over now, and we still have two, I'd say, easy level before starting serious business with the 4 last levels, which are extremely long. But this one is still okay, and the next one as well.
I love how the enemies get blurb. It's like it's very.
It's cute.
I think my favorite from like what I've seen so far.
Oh, that's the first time I do it! What you saw, it's the first time I do it. Grabbing the green guy in the... Yeah, that was the first time I succeeded at doing that. I try every time and fail every time. So that's good.
So yeah, as he said, these are this stage and the next one are the very short stages, and everything after that will be it's gonna be a different story. So this is a moment to relax. I think there was a skip here, but it's only possible on if you use support mode. So I should explain that there's actually 2 ways to speedrun this game. So you can play either the standard mode, which is basically just your traditional game, Klonoa. You can do things with Klonoa, but then there's a support mode, and basically you are able to do an extra jump. That is a very tall jump, and at command anywhere you want, and it only recharges like maybe every like 3 seconds, and you can use that ability to really skip a lot of stuff in the game and just make a complete fun of the designs of the game. And there's a pretty big skip in this room that uses this support jump that we are unfortunately not gonna be able to benefit from for standard mod. But yeah, the run for support speedruns of these games are quite a different beast. But yeah, okay. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I almost died. Usually I do a small escape here, but I wasn't sure, and I preferred jumping on the platform and not doing the escape. Sorry. We'll lose a few seconds here, but I'd rather doing this than dying, because dying takes a lot of time, even if we had a checkpoint right before.
Yeah.
But yeah, this level is over.
That's good. That's good. So
Is
yeah.
this a good time to remind people what we're raising money for?
Absolutely.
Yeah! Yeah, this level is extremely anecdotic, and even the boss is anecdotic. So
It's alright, I can talk quickly if we need. So Prevent-A-Thon 6 is raising money for the Little Warriors. And Little Warriors has an educational workshop which I can talk to you about. Offered in person and online by Little Warriors, Prevent It is a free evidence-based educational workshop developed in Canada in conjunction with researchers at the University of Alberta. They have recently released an Indigenous version of the workshop. This was developed with input and feedback from several Indigenous communities across Canada. The Prevent It workshop offers hope to help prevent child sexual abuse. Research has shown that adults who complete it become more supportive of children and begin using more behaviors that are believed to reduce children's vulnerability to sexual abuse. To learn more, visit littlewarriors.ca/prevent-it or type !prevent in chat. And that is what we are raising money for here at Prevent-A-Thon.
Thank you for your word, by the way.
yeah, thanks. And you speedrunned it. I didn't finish the level yet.
Yeah, it's fine. So yeah, we're gonna come. Oh, you wanted to talk?
Okay. No, not really. It's just a boss, and it will go.
Yeah,
extremely fast,
this next
so-
box has 8 HP in the form of those crystals called crystals on the body. So you technically have to hit all 8 of them to defeat him. But you can actually hit 2 of them at the same time with using one enemy. So the strat for this boss has been ever since the beginning of time to just defeat it with only one shot. And yeah, that's how we've been doing it ever since. No matter the version of the game you're playing, this has been the ultimate strat. So yeah, yeah, we're gonna be able to enter the second half of the game, which might not make sense because we have already cleared 8 stages out of the 12. But in terms of the speedrun itself, we are only in halfway in because the upcoming 4 stages are extremely long and are definitely where the difficulty spike and average level difficulty level increases a lot. And starting off with 5-1, which is a stage where you have 4 different orbs you have to retrieve. So you have to go into 4 different paths in the level. And this level is one of the hardest levels at top level because it has many brutal skips back to back. We're not gonna see a lot of them, I think, like especially in this red orb section. There's a brutal skip you can do where you can hit one of the checkpoints that is behind this wall here. Like it's insanely precise, and even the best players have lots of difficulty getting it to work. But we're gonna go for a much easier skip here, which is another move squish, enemy squish here. This is also, we don't have to, you're supposed to hit those 2 platforms here on the other half side, so they gonna go down and act as platforms for you to tread on later on, but you can skip one of them if you manage to carry all of the enemies. So that's the red orb. So what's your orb route again?
It's red, blue, green, and yellow.
Oh, so okay, all right. Because there's many different orders you can go depending on what skips do you like or are good or less good at.
Yeah, I know.
Usually red comes first.
I know there is an extremely big skip for the yellow one, but I don't think it can be done outside of the support mode. But I'm not sure.
I think it can be done outside of support mode. I think Neil Legend goes for it in runs. I think it's less hard than the hardest skip in the red orb, but it's still a very hard skip.
I still do an optimization for the yellow one, but it's a small optimization, not the very big skip. It saves like 5 seconds.
Yeah. So this one, the blue orb doesn't have. I don't think it has a skip, but I think you can. I don't remember if you can do it on standard mode. It's also a very precise skip. So it's only natural that Lin doesn't go for it. So then it's gonna be up to yellow. I think yellow is probably the most straightforward
yeah, I usually
in the
do
state.
green, but yeah, yellow could be down. I usually do green because I'm more at ease with the animation. That's all.
Yeah.
But it's almost the same in terms of times. Just for this part, because I know the timing to do this, to catch him literally right at. Oh! I don't like that, because it can go extremely wrong because it just spams you with attacks when you miss it the first time. But I think we're okay. Okay. So we go for the green one.
Yeah, and then after that we're gonna end with the yellow one. Are you going for any of the yellow skips, or are you doing it?
Only the bird, the green enemy at the end.
Oh
to avoid
yeah.
the fire, I will just use this.
Yeah, definitely.
Is there a significant difference between like word route or routes in terms of time? Say like it's like how significant is the difference between the slowest route and the fastest route you can take?
Yeah, there would be a large difference.
Yeah.
Even if you, it depends if you include the big skips, which, well, actually in this category in this game in general we don't have benefit from some of the skips the Wii remake has, because they've been sort of patched out in that version, unfortunately. Like, as I said, there was a way to skip the Vision 3-2, sorry, from the very beginning, and with saving multiple minutes, and the final stages also had massive skips, which we are not going to be able to see. So yeah, that was yellow, you nailed
that was
it.
the small yellow skip at the end. But yeah, speaking of time saves and skips optimizations, I have like the 5th time in the speedrun.com leaderboard, but I am like 3.5 minutes behind the world record, which is at like 36 something.
45.
35? Whoa.
45. 36, 45.
I mean,
oh,
in-game
RTA? Yeah, in-game time.
in-game.
It's
Oh, I did it.
Oh my god. Well, what you just performed here is insanely difficult, and I don't see even top runners nailing it. You have to do a damage block.
And it's like 1 out of 10 tries I do it.
Yeah, it's quite a blessing for it to happen here. So this stage, it's quite a unique stage in the game so far. So basically you have indoor sections and outside sections, and when you are outside there is a day and night cycle to simplify things. So during the day you can grab the enemies, but during the night the enemies becomes completely invincible and untouchable, but there are platforms that appear. So but whenever you get the day and night cycle doesn't evolve how if you, I'm a little bit difficult to explain myself, but it repeats itself basically whenever. It's not too important for this game, but it's a very important quirk for speedruns of the PS1 game. So we're gonna very soon get to one of the most infamous skips in easy difficulty. That's unfortunate.
Are you for real? Okay.
Yeah, we might be losing a bunch of times
totally
because of
my
the.
cycle. I will probably lose like 30 seconds or something like that because I will have to let day cycle pass probably.
What? Oh no!
Yeah,
You bumped your head on the
I tried
platform.
to skip the platform because I knew I didn't have the time to jump, but messed up. So I have to wait
so that's
because
unfortunate.
the platform disappeared. Sadly. Okay.
So yeah, we're gonna see one of the hardest skips in the game here. We're gonna try and grab a checkpoint that is like blocked by an invisible wall that we're gonna do like a super precise jump off of a platform, and also use the trick I explained earlier about shooting at the end of your hover. In order to get the extra height, because you absolutely oh my god, you got it in 4 tries. This is beautiful. Like even top level runners would pay to have that speed. Like it can genuinely take you, it can kill your run if you don't have it fast enough. So that's a big relief right here.
You have to do it at a very precise. You have to jump at a very precise place to make it happen.
Yeah.
And the problem is that sometimes the game doesn't want to make you position yourself in this exact spot. So you're trying
it's
and
an
trying
RNG
and
skip.
trying and.
It's a bit RNG based.
And speaking
So
of
this is
RNG,
Joker.
I just hate this boss.
Yeah.
Because of this. And because
Yeah,
of
for sure.
the second phase, we have to hit him
absolutely.
3 times, and the way he behaves, it's not scripted, so you just have to be lucky sometimes, especially in the second phase, because in the second phase there is a chance for him to jump, and if he jumps, we cannot hit him. And I'd like to catch a first hit very quickly, so for that he has to do anything except jumping. So
yeah,
but
so
we
like
still have this day and night cycles, as you can see. Yeah. Nothing else to add for my part on this. I'll just try to do it quickly, please. Oh, yes.
Yeah, this is like the longest boss in the game, and even then, easy difficulty really cuts a lot of time.
Yeah,
It probably cuts about a minute. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Because
Don't fall now.
Yeah, I really
Like,
don't have
this
to
is one
fall.
of the. You really do not want to fall into the pit when you are about to defeat the boss. It's like the worst. You can lose minutes.
Really, it's a very bad pace on this one. It's a really bad pace right now. Okay.
The Joker is really not behaving, which is much like his character.
Do we have time for some information?
Yeah, a few times. There will be a lot of skips in the next level, but we will do a remote explanation.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Okay. Well, we have a new incentive open for our donors. Coming up in a few runs, we have a run of Astrobot, and there's a DLC bonus run available. The Vicious Void DLC contains 10 speedrun challenge levels, released for free in the game this last year. The levels are a big step up in difficulty from the rest of the game, with the final level of the DLC being deemed as the hardest level in the entire game. It adds 18 minutes to the run and is basically an entire extra run, and we need a whole $100 to meet that incentive. So chat, we're looking forward to seeing that.
Okay, right in time. So what I did was to to squish a moo to bring it to the beginning of the level to destroy remotely the red crystal. You are supposed to do a platform phase to destroy this crystal, but we just skipped it. And I will try to skip another place in this level.
Yeah,
by doing
could we
this.
escape there?
Okay, this one is extremely hard, and it's way better to do it first try because of the camera, so we're good. Here I go back to destroy the green crystal. The green crystal is not supposed at all to be destroyed this way, and this allows us to skip the whole blue crystal section, because there is a blue crystal section, and we will unskip it entirely because we don't need it, because there is another skip that will allow us to jump directly at the end of the game, at the end of the level, as long as we will destroy the golden crystal, so the yellow one here. And we will do it right now as long as we opened the green crystal route.
So yeah, like this stage is basically in order to progress and unlock more paths, you have to destroy crystals, which in turn dissipate statues of the same color. And this is one of probably the biggest maze. That's hitboxes are very wonky in this part here, but this game is level is a huge maze. It's very easy to get lost as well. There's a lot of backtracking, and this is one of the stages that we can skip in less than we can beat in less than a minute and skip the entirety of it. By grabbing a moo here, we are absolutely not supposed to have a moo here. That this completely breaks the stage design. But in the remaster, they've just added, so you see you can just jump to that part here, but in the remaster they added an invisible ceiling, and you have to destroy the crystals, the yellow crystal, in order to have it be cleared. So if this invisible wall wasn't here, we'd be able to save maybe 3 to 5 minutes on the stage. But if you want to do that, you have to play the Wii version basically, or the PS1 version, because that skip is also doable there.
But
and now we're gonna enter the
we are entering the very last level. I was going to say the exact same thing, but this level will be extremely long. It's like 7 minutes long or something like that, so it's extremely long, and there is about 5 at the end. I will try to do technique in this boss fight, but yeah, it's something new I learned way recently, so we'll see anyway. And there will be the swap. I forgot one of them.
So this is the longest stage and probably the hardest one to optimize in the run. You basically have 3 parts to clear in this level, so you can reach the end and access the boss. And it's possible for all 3 of them to perform a skip. When you reach the end of the path, you are then allowed to backtrack to the beginning of the level, so you can access then the next 2 paths that just unlock themselves. But there's a way, if we die as we activate the next path unlock, we are able to have it be unlocked, but also teleport to where our last checkpoint was. And so we purposefully grab the checkpoint in the main hall of the level, so that we can clear the path and instantly die and teleport to there, saving a lot of backtracking. Which is why he's putting his low at very low, having 1 HP left, and he just did it. So we're dying at the same time that we are hitting the switch, and we are just wait for it.
You can see
Klonoa is dying. He's on the floor.
Here.
This is fine. And now you can save many dozen seconds thanks to this. It's also possible for all three paths, but for one, like the third one on the easy mode is not really, doesn't save a lot of time, mostly because you don't have as many opportunities to lower your health to 1 HP. And the second one is technically is doable, but I think, Lynn, you said that you didn't want to go for it.
Yeah, because I compared with my please.
Yeah.
Push it.
Actually,
I
yeah,
compared with my Deathward time, and I don't do it efficiently enough to earn time, so I don't do it.
Yeah, and we just did a skip there. We used one of the giant enemies to squeeze inside them and skip one of those blocks that you're supposed to remove by hitting a switch later in the level. And you can just like the giant move, this giant enemy has like pushing hitboxes, and if you fit yourself inside it, it can really push you to clip through walls, and in this instance the block. It's a very fun mechanic. And we are pushing the last path, which is, I mean, usually it's the hardest part in the game, at least when it comes to simply beating the game, because you have some extra content that is available if you like collect enough collectibles. But it's quite the climax of this stage.
But yeah, here we won't collect anything because we are in an 80% run. But there will be one tip or optimization here with the big rotating enemy. Oh, that was the first time I was doing this, but yeah, you cannot grab it. Sadly, I wanted to try anyway. But here you can go there and destroy this guy. So you don't have to go on the platform and stuff like that. Oops, I forgot.
Yeah,
sorry.
You're supposed to use the platform in order to be able to double jump over this giant spinning enemy and kill it. But this game's physics makes it so Klonoa is able to just jump above it purely on his own, and so it's a bit funny to see. And this is like, this section here is like usually the infamous section of the game, because if you have to use all 4 of those enemies to climb up, and if you make a mistake, any single mistake, the enemies don't respawn, and you have to go all the way back down again to make them spawn, and you have to climb all the way back from the beginning. And it's very easy to fall. Those enemies have very annoying projectiles, but hey, that we didn't fall, so that's good for us. And this is actually the last section. Yep. Gonna be reaching one of the hardest bosses in this one. Yeah, but actually probably the hardest and last major ward block for this one, for top level. Arguably, at least.
Yeah, I mean, I won't do the most efficient strat, but I will try to do a better strat than the safest one. I was doing the safest one, and I compared my new way of doing it is like 15 seconds quicker, so I will try to do it. And the thing is that now I have some backups, so we can still do a regular time, even if I mess up. So here I just have to destroy the 4 moves that will come there, and I'm not sure if it would be possible. I don't know how it behaves actually. Oh, ooh, that's not good.
Too bad.
That's not good. Okay, I
wow,
don't like
and
that.
the last.
Oh, okay, does it too? Okay, it will be the regular strat. I did not expect him to do it twice, but okay. Okay, so here we have to do it 3 times.
So essentially what you're trying to do is, this boss has 3 phases, but you can actually kill the boss during the second phase if you are very quick enough and very good with grabbing the enemies. and this is the fastest way of defeating him, which is what he's gonna try to do. When the boss has like 2 health and lower. Wait,
I
what?
messed up. I directly shoot. I should have kept it to
Yeah.
get the. Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, we're gonna
Sorry.
see the very rare third attack. I'm only saying it's rare because you're obviously trying to avoid seeing it. But yeah, it's fine in a way.
Yeah.
So this is a phase we want to skip.
Oh, what?
Alright.
What the hell?
Yeah,
are
you shot
doing?
way too far.
Whoa. Okay.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You have 15 health, and there are no gaps to fall into.
Yeah, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we are not really far away from we are really far away from the estimate. I could even redo the boss fight with the right strategy after the run, to be honest. No, that's not never happened before. It's usually a run kill. Sorry, it's usually a run killer. Yeah, there is something with this with the last level. You have to do it manually. It doesn't. What? It changed level every time, except for this one. You have to do it manually to access the very final boss, and it will be right now. Okay.
Yeah, we're back. So this boss, it's actually like comprised of 3 different bosses, and yeah. So in the first one, you have to fill those cannons using the moves at your disposal. This is the easiest phase. It's completely static, and there is actually like basically no way to speed any of these animations up by, let's say, filling in the cannons faster. It's completely fruitless. We really tried. So this is mostly just waiting.
Yeah, here I just wanted to avoid the tongue, because if you get hit by the tongue, it starts a very, very long animation, and you don't want this. You don't want this to happen. So, and the move doesn't go away, so you can just focus on avoiding the tongue and just hit the cannon afterwards.
Yeah, so that's phase 1. Phase 2.
Oh,
Are you gonna go for the crystal skip? I'm assuming you're
no.
doing it.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
And
The
hello,
laser skip.
Hello, Hamother and any legend in the chat as well.
Oh, hey. Hey to you too.
I'm not sure of what you are calling the crystal skip, but this is the way I'm doing it.
Yeah, I meant the laser skip, you know, in the second part of this fight, where you hit the crystal, the moving crystal, like on the first couple frames.
Oh yeah,
it
I will try.
disables.
Yeah, I will try to do it like this.
Yeah, it's very precise.
I have a timer in my head to do it. It's like 3 seconds just after it appears.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the second phase done. It's a little bit harder because of the shots you have to make, but it's doable.
Yeah.
So
That
this is
was
an
on purpose.
intentional death.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not sure how it works, but yeah.
Yeah.
I have a good execution of this boss anyway, except when it's doing this, because I had this pattern. It breaks everything. Okay.
Yeah, so this is gonna be the end of the run pretty soon.
Yeah.
Once we fill all 5 of those cannons below the platforms. So when you fill a cannon, the enemy can spawn either to the left or right, are opposed from you, like on the other side, and it's relative to where you stand on the platform. So when it comes to top level strats, you want to manipulate the spawns of the enemies to be closer to you at all time. But yeah, you need to. Oh,
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 no, no,
oh,
no.
oh, 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 wow.
He's really
Yeah,
not
this fire.
cooperating in the patterns.
Yeah,
He's
this
doing the
fireball
worst
attack
one,
can be
so
ruthless.
He's doing the
He's
worst
doing it again.
patterns. I mean,
Yeah,
this
it's
one is
ve-
okay, but not when I'm trying to hit something. Where
I
is
think you can just go back. It's on the other side. Oh, well, no, I'm wrong.
Oh, please don't do something. Oh!
Oh my god!
Oh no.
Ah, this is... He's being very... He's trolling us a lot.
Typical marathon run. Okay. Yay!
Yeah, but we did it, okay. The time is gonna end. 3,
And
2,
now.
1, time.
GG.
Okay,
42
we are
minutes.
2 minutes and 15 seconds away from my PB, which is not a bad run for a marathon run. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done.
In fact, a lot of things happened during the run.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I have some time to show the gadget boss fight as expected because it was really bad. I will just do a one try. Is it possible? Or... I don't know. You'll see.
Let me check with production.
Hmm? Sorry?
Let me check with production.
Okay.
Mm.
That'd be great, but
Meanwhile,
I know we are late.
while they're looking in on that, I can remind people that if you'd like to learn more about Little Warriors, the charity we're supporting, please type !info, INFO, in chat. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you for all your support. Unfortunately, because we are behind schedule, we don't have time to rerun that boss fight.
Okay.
But thank you, Lynn, and thank you for that lovely run and this wonderful game. Any last-minute shoutouts you'd like to give out?
Shout out to all the Klonoa community on Discord and speedrun.com. So Neil Legend who has hit there, a mother as well, and obviously Banyo who commented this run. It's always a pleasure to give a spotlight on the Klonoa speedrunning community, which is really active in terms of destroying the game. So always a pleasure to make this game discovered, because it needs to be discovered. It's extremely good.
All right.
That's all.
Well,
for
thank
me.
you very much for your run. Oh, sorry.
No, I share much of the same sentiment. I'm thanking all the Klonoa community, speedrunning community. It's really awesome. There's a lot of very good and good people in there, and that's all I can get to speak. But I also want to thank your marathon here for making me discover about this Little Warriors. It's very endearing to see, and I wish for them to keep growing and building, because this is very important in today's age.
Definitely, and we appreciate all the donations going towards Little Warriors, and we also appreciate people like you coming and helping us spread the word of this worthy cause. If you're on social media, you can help out by sharing our social media posts, getting the word out about the event and Little Warriors, and again, we have a chat command for that, !socials, to get links to Prevent-A-Thon social media. So, again, thank you for that fantastic run, and up next we got some Super Mario Brothers, so I'm looking forward to that one. I'm hanging around, and hopefully we'll see you guys around too. And we are back at Prevent-A-Thon 6. I am Oregon Mike, your host. We are supporting Little Warriors, and Little Warriors' mission is to change the trajectory of child sexual abuse through education, advocacy, treatment, and prevention. And just a reminder, when you donate to us, you can include that donation an incentive for an upcoming run. So you can make some of these runners do things that are harder, or change costumes, or whatever you would like. Anyway, with that, we have another run on the docket right now. We've got new Super Mario Bros. Wii and Crazy-O. Crazy-O, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mike. Hi, guys. I'm Crazy-O, and this new Super Mario Bros. Wii. So this is any percent. We're going to complete the game as fast as possible, using any sort of glitches and stuff. There's no restriction on route or anything. But to begin with, we're going to keep this quite short. We're going to start on a complete save game because I got a super guide block in 1-2. This spawns Luigi into level, but once he appears on screen, we basically just reset the game back to the main menu. This manipulates the RNG going to... it manipulates the RNG of Fred, the Goomba, who's right at the end of World 1. So we've just done that. We're gonna start the run. The run starts once you've moved. So yeah, it's on first movement. I'll start the run in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And cheers for the good lucks, everybody. I hope to put on a good show tonight.
Yeah, good
so
luck,
yeah,
friends.
would you like to take lead on commentary, Leah or Rico?
Yeah, sure. So, just to introduce myself, I'm Leah. I speedrun a bunch of other games, but I did very briefly play this game. I mostly played any percent, so this is pretty much my forte. So a lot of this game is going to revolve around keeping a propeller for as long as we can, really. There are a few places where we will intentionally use it, but for the most part we want to hold on to the propeller for pretty much the whole run. That little ending trick there was kind of a faster way to get into the goal pole by, I believe, holding neutral, so
yeah.
just letting go of the D-pad, and then, yeah, the slope gives you a little boost.
We're moving into 1-2. So this level is a few tilt platforms that you can take advantage of sliding on to gain a bit of extra speed. We'll pick up a star on the way to the end as well. Just gotta try and slide down these and avoid getting hit by Goombas, basically. Yeah, there we are. Cool. Oh, that's fine. Don't need to worry too much about that. We're gonna break these blocks here. And then, and then Mario jumps like Sonic, basically, when he jumps while invincible. Also gives him a pretty cool speed boost as well. And there's the pipe.
There are some weird rules for sliding down slopes. Like, it's usually faster to slide down them, but sometimes it won't be.
Yeah, it's usually when you have a star, you don't want to slide when you have a star, because your running speed's a bit faster than just regular sliding, so it ends up making you slower there. Yeah, 1-3 as well. We're gonna get the secret exit on this level to get the warp cannon into World 5. Just to go do a little triple jump over this hammer bro. Sometimes he'll jump up, sometimes he doesn't, but in this case he did jump up. So that's usually to mitigate that issue. But yeah, the rest of the level's pretty simple as that. There's a little tricky jump coming up, Sec, as well. There we go. There we go, do a little spin jump here. There we go, cleared that. And yeah.
For the most part, 1-3 is pretty much the easiest level in the run. If you don't do anything wrong, and to be honest, the main thing that can go wrong is timing the propeller too early or too late. You'll get a 450 on the timer pretty much every time.
Yeah. But yeah, with that said, we've just got a little cutscene coming up along with the warp cannons, so if you have anything to say, Mike, now's the time.
I do in fact have something to say. I have to say that my namesake Howlin' Mad Mike, who is not me, has given us a donation of $10 saying, "Let's go!" Insert any other Mario-related noises here. Good luck, Crazy!
Cheers, Mike. And excellent to see you,
Thank you for that donation, Howlin' Mad Mike.
Yeah, Howlin' Mad Mike is the GOAT, honestly. He definitely deserves more viewers on Twitch, I must say. But that said, that's World 1 done. We're on to World 5. So the difficulty kind of ramps up a little bit from this point on, and so do the tricks. But yeah, that's it really. So this level's got a few giant Koopa shells and some other stuff. There's a roulette block quite early on, which will time to get a star. Other than that, we just swing on some vines and we do another trick called water skip. That is if I don't lose the propeller. But there is a backup propeller in 5-3 if I need it. So I'll try and keep the propeller. So I'm going to do a triple jump up
Even
here.
if you lose the propeller. Even if you lose the propeller, you'll be good.
We can only
hope.
hope.
Very calculated ground pound to get the star every time.
There are slightly faster ways of getting it as well, which is really cool, but I end up getting an ice flower or 1-up if I'm lucky enough. So yeah, here's water skip. Ooh, that was a bit shaky from me, I must say, but yeah. I'll try and move left a little bit to avoid that paratrooper. Pipe kick off the pipe to get a bit of extra momentum, and yeah, that's not too bad, all things considered. But yeah, coming up, we've got Stalking Piranha Plant. We call him Juan, but there's two other ones towards the end of World 5 called Pedro and forget the last guy's name. Yeah, Julio, that's it, thanks. But yeah, you have to fight Juan in this category. Same with Cannonless, I believe, as well. So yeah, got a little trick here to get the ooh, that didn't go as planned. That one did though. There we are.
That is the only mandatory enemy encounter in the run. However, Pedro and Julio can affect the run still, because off screen they are moving right now, and we got lucky there, they didn't take very long to move, but if they take a while then it can take a while for us to move. The same applies to the Goomba in World 1, but we manipulated RNG right before the run started, so that doesn't pose any problems to us. But 5-3 is one of the harder levels in the run for sure. When you start out learning this category, oh, nice donut jump.
Cheers.
When you start out learning this category, you probably will do 5-2 instead of 5-3, which is a couple seconds slower but much easier. But 5-3 has a bunch of different strats that you can do, and I'm not sure how many of them Crazy's gonna do. Okay, we're skipping Weird Shell Strat here. Weird Shell Strat being a trick that allows you to kill that bramble much more quickly and avoid having to stall around the checkpoint area. And a kind of risky pipe kick you could go for there, but it saves barely anything and you risk falling into the poison immediately after if you go too high, so yeah, it's a good call to not go for it.
Yeah. Now this is the trick I'm slightly dreading a bit, 5-5-6 cycle, but we'll see what I can do here. If I do miss the cycle, you can still get away with 5-4-6, which is pretty good enough. We'll just gotta lock in and get it, hopefully.
So the first half of the tower leading up to the checkpoint is pretty simple. Like, you'll get this section pretty much every time. After the checkpoint is where it gets difficult. We'll let it explain itself when we get there. So there's a platform we're trying to land on kind of as soon as we can here, which is this one. And we need to be really quick here.
Oh, I'm a bit too slow on that, unfortunately. I could have probably insta-landed on the first platform after wall kicking, but yeah, it's what it is, really.
Yeah, so you can see where we kind of could have made it through there, but if you miss it, then you risk 1, possibly losing your propeller if you get hit by spikes, and 2, potentially even dying if you get squished between the wall and the little top platform, so yeah, best to not do that. And Iggy's really easy.
Yeah. Apart from when he's a complete pain sometimes. But yeah, that's him defeated. He's out of the way. But yeah, I absolutely hate his boss fight in New Super Luigi U. It's just so RNG, but New Super Mario Bros. Wii, he's a complete breeze, even in the 5 castle boss fight. But yeah, from this point on, I'm just gonna save my progress going into 5-4. So you're normally on a raft in this level, but there's a really cool trick that you can do to skip it. And I'm just going to save the game here now to be able to reset the game back to this point if I end up failing it. So that loses about 3 seconds typically, but I'd rather lose 3 seconds than a minute and a half.
Yes, this is one of the most important levels in the run, and yeah, this is a trick that saves well over a minute, and is kind of one of the big tricks you tend to implement after you get sub 30 in this category for the first time, or maybe even before then. So a lot of this is just kind of navigating with just propeller and wall kicks. This section's a little weirder coming up. Using the padlock there for safety. There is an off-screen platform up here that you can walk along, which I don't know why it's up there, but it makes that very feasible to do. The alternative is to not go up there and use the falling bombs to platform across that area, which is called Bombfall, and is very, very difficult to do. Only the top.
I've never attempted it in my life.
Yeah.
You will have also noticed there was a small detail that I did where I did a crouch jump going into the upward pipe. I did that rather than just entering the pipe normally because crouch jumping into it gives you a slightly smaller hitbox, and that in turn makes the transition a bit faster. So it saves time mainly RTA wise.
Yeah, it won't save any time on the in-game timer, but it will save time in real time because it's, if you can imagine, it's only sucking up like half of Mario into the pipe.
Yeah. And here we're going to get another secret exit which will warp us to World 8. Ghost houses tend to be a maze, but this one's quite easy once you get muscle memory for everything. Just gotta time these jumps fairly well. Yeah, there we are. But yeah,
and this is another...
the most stressful part of this run's basically over now, because I could lose the propeller suit and not lose too much time now. But I want to keep this up until 8-1 now. Other than that, is there anything you have to say, Mike?
I have plenty. Oh, there it is. I have plenty I want to say. But first of all, I've been getting a lot of compliments on my Mario noises. I should let chat know that growing up when I did, my Mario was Captain Lou Albano and was not a high-pitched Italian man, but rather a Brooklyn plumber. So if you want to hear that version of my Mario noises, or if you'd just rather continue to wound my soul by making me do a half-rate Charles Martinet impression, you can help support Little Warriors by typing !donate in chat, or typing preventathon.com/donate in your internet browser. And as a similar reminder, when you do donate, you can put that money towards an incentive or two. We have an incentive to add a whole extra run of challenge stages to Astrobot. The run coming up in, I believe, a couple runs from now. So that would definitely be something you should consider doing. So, I will turn the mic back over.
Yes, please do it.
Cheers,
Make
Mike.
suffer.
Now this is RNG Central, basically. Because the meteors fall down in a very unpredictable pattern sometimes, but luckily I've so far had a decent enough pattern there. But
Looking
yeah.
good from what I can see.
Yeah.
Closer to the end of the stage, there is something unconventional that we're gonna do. Take a little bit of damage in trade for a little bit of speed.
This part's slightly scary.
Oh!
Oh, not for that reason.
Very
usually.
scary.
Oh dear. Yeah, I'll go pick up on the mushrooms you got from Juan, and then I can get the fire flower. Hopefully I can try the damage boost again there.
Yeah, this is the only level in the run where we damage boost twice. We go from starting level Propeller to going down to Small Mario at the end, and we keep Small Mario for a little bit after that, before getting Propeller back. So again, this is the scary part. Ooh.
Oh,
yeah.
I've never had that pattern before.
Sometimes you don't make it over the big fire thingy that comes out the lava.
The geyser. Yeah, that was quite scary, I won't lie. I've never had that pattern before. I don't know if you actually get that pattern without dying. Yeah. Now, 8-2's quite a fun level. I quite like playing this one.
My favourite level in the game. At least in the
I hope I don't take another death on it. Because that's what happened at another marathon run. Ooh, bad RNG there, but luckily didn't do a troll. If I trolled there, I would have died straight away.
So this level is entirely done with Small Mario, which is why it can be quite easy to die. That is a crouch boost. I think that's what it's called. I don't have a special name for it. And crouch boost will basically mean that if you're on a rolling hill that is going against you, like most of the rolling hills in this level, if you land on kind of the top part of it, the flattest part of it, crouch, and then uncrouch midair, you can kind of negate the effect, the negative effect that has on your speed. And we do that in a bunch of places, most notably in this secret exit room right here, where we have a few more rolling hills going against us. We want to keep the star as long as we can. And so right about here, or not, never mind. But you can use it
I had to
there.
play that a bit safer because the Goomba going out the conveyor hill there.
Yeah. Also, secret speed tech here. Oh, crazy not doing a bit of secret speed
steps.
If you land on
I didn't know there was one there.
Yeah. If you land on the edge of those platforms and hold the 2 button, it does speed you up a very tiny bit. I don't know why, but it is a thing.
I always called it stutter steps because That's what Sasha SR told me in the NSMBW speedrun Discord. But I was still learning the ropes. But yeah, I'm gonna get a mushroom here just because insurance policy. You can sometimes get damaged by the geysers if you're trying to attempt muffin triple. So picking up mushroom avoids taking a death entirely if something goes wrong here. But yeah, there's not really much you can do to speed up this level. That's much faster than going the normal route, where you'd go through 8-3, 8 tower, 8-4, 5-6, and then airship. There we go.
Yeah, we're basically doing like 5 levels for the price of 1, pretty much. There is a category any percent no 87, and it's about like 6.5 minutes longer than regular any percent.
Is this a good time to remind people what we're here for?
Oh yeah, of course.
Excellent. Well, Prevent-A-Thon is of course supporting the Little Warriors, and Little Warriors says this is more than a mission, it is a movement. Warrior power lives in the courage of a child beginning to heal, and the strength of people like you who walk beside them. Together, that power is unstoppable. So when you donate to Prevent-A-Thon, you are donating to Little Warriors and helping to prevent and heal from child sexual abuse. Always a worthwhile cause.
Luckily managed to get that last wall kick there. I wasn't sure if I was going to just straight up land on that platform, which would have denied me the wall kick, but yeah. The easiest level to 100% by far there as well.
I mean, if you're an auto-scroller, you might as well.
There we are.
It's looking really good.
Cheers. Yeah, now we're on to our 2 greatest levels, I'd probably say. 8 airship and 8 castle. So we're gonna get the propeller back at last in this next level coming up. There's a few like walls which open up when you spin these screws. Other than that, yeah, there's a few other cool tricks I'd hopefully like to show off here. So
yes, the airship is one of the most, I would say, the most important level to run. There is so much that really sets apart the good players from the really good players in this level, and this level is also what kind of makes this category a nightmare to run, because of course it's the second to last level and it has some of the hardest tricks and least consistent tricks. It is possible theoretically to get an early cycle and get into that pipe without having to wait, but it's basically TAS only, and the TAS makes it with 1 frame of leeway, and that's also with the penguin suit, which we don't get in
oh yeah.
So
yeah, that was a ridiculous trick there as well.
I have a donation.
That jump's always scary. Yeah, go ahead.
We have $5 from MASH saying, donating so I can maybe hear ASMR mic instead. Regardless, thank you to all the other donors and viewers for tuning in to support LW. I assure you, a lot of work has been put into the event and behind the scenes from staff and volunteers, as well as the fantastic runners, bringing us these showcases of games. So thank you, MASH. I hope that was ASMR enough for you.
Now then, on to the boss we've all been waiting for, Bowser Jr. And there's a really cool trick that I will hopefully try and show off, and that's Bombless. So I'm just going to walk here. Oh, yes. There we are, first hit. Try and go for the code and double. Oh, throw it there. Damn it. Wow, there's a backup that I'll try and attempt. Oh.
Get a lucky hit.
Another troll hit again. There we are. Not instant third, but I got back up. Let's go.
This is still worth the swag points. I approve.
Oh yeah. Now, if there's anything more you want to say, Mike, go ahead now. Got a few seconds to waste here.
Of course. Of course, you catch me drinking. I'd just like to say for those interested, first Prevent-A-Thon happened in June 2023, and Prevent-A-Thon has raised over $11,000 Canadian in support of Little Warriors with our previous events. So hopefully we'll be raising a similar amount. I think we can double that this weekend, don't you? I believe, chat. Do you believe?
Yes, absolutely.
We can, yeah.
Keep donating, guys.
Keep it going.
Now then, for the penultimate level. So yeah, time to lock in, basically. Well, this part of the level isn't that bad. It's mainly Bowser at the end that we got to take care of.
Yeah, the really interesting stuff in this level happens in the last part. First room's pretty chill, and then we actually have like an auto-scroller room right after this.
Yeah. I usually try to avoid touching the platforms. At the same time, though, I still think it's a bit unfair how Dry Bones literally gets to stand on that platform and he doesn't even do anything to make the platform move down.
Because he's light as bones.
Oh yeah.
You got some. You got the mustache. That must be it.
Oh. Don't know if I should have tried going for that.
Row just so you get to use Balls of Old in a run.
Oh yeah. I couldn't imagine doing that. Right then. So this next bit here. So you got two patterns of fireballs that come towards you here. There's a 1 in 6 chance that you get a bad pattern. So hopefully you can not get that bad pattern. If not, then not a problem. Oh, there's probably a way to dodge that, but I didn't want to risk it.
Yeah, not all patterns are created equal.
So yeah, we got the switch just here. However, that's not quite time yet. So we're going to do a trick in a couple seconds called ATC, above the castle. Basically, I'm going to propel towards Bowser within a 6-frame window, and he'll break the wall in a specific pattern, so I can crouch jump into the hole, and it will just basically, when I uncrouch, Mario will start moving into the wall. I'll immediately crouch jump again after that and try and go out of bounds. So I'm going to just lock in here a sec.
You need to be one block gap in this wall. Ah,
Ooh.
there it is. Quick mash. There we go.
There we go.
Double
So,
bonus
yeah.
and 80 seconds. Let's go.
Just so Techno, when I hit the big switch at the end, that's when time is called. But other than that, I'm just going to do my shout outs now. So if you're interested in running New Super Mario Bros. Wii or any of the New Super Mario Bros. Series, there are a variety of New Super Mario Bros. Series speedrunning servers. New Super Mario Bros. Wii has their own, so does New Super Luigi U. But there's also a central New Super Mario Bros. Series speedrunning server. Other than that, massive shout out to Big Cheese in the chat. He's an absolute legend of the game. Probably started speedrunning this around the same time as I did. But it's incredible how he's like top 3, top 2 in basically every category, if not world record. And honestly, I'm pretty glad that I know you. Also shout outs to Tark Speedruns, Cads, Chris Speedruns, a couple of the other New Super Mario Bros. Series guys, also friends, family, and all that have stopped by to watch. I really appreciate you watching. And special shout out to Howler Mad Mike, of course, the absolute legend himself.
Love you, Mike.
Yeah. Do you have any shout-outs, Leo, Rico?
Shout out to the fellow British runners of the NSMB series, especially -112.
And Spare Trainer, don't forget.
Yes, definitely.
Please come back, Spare.
And of course, shout out to Prevent-A-Thon for having us over.
Cheers for having me, guys.
Oh, good game and well done, and thank you for that entertaining run.
Cheers. Really appreciate it, in all honesty. But yeah, other than that, that's the end of my time here, as far as I can tell. And hopefully, good weekend of speedruns ahead.
All right, well, thank you again, and that is about it for me. I'm Morgan Mike, and my hosting time has come to an end. And this is my only time on the mic this weekend, but I will be lurking and doing things on the back end and enjoying the runs that I get to watch as well. So just one last reminder, thank you for watching Prevent-A-Thon, a speedrunning marathon in support of Little Warriors, Canadian-based charity focused on the awareness, prevention, and treatment of child sexual abuse. It's a wonderful cause. I am always overjoyed to be able to help out with it. And yeah, looking forward to the rest of the marathon. So you all have a good day.